calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My thanks for your...
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How are you all doing today? You've caught me. You've caught me in the act, cooking up some hearty Belladar bounties. Oh, I could have done this ages ago, but I just logged in. I haven't really been in my monk. Well, no, that's a lie. I haven't been on this character since the last M Plus stream. When was that? Like 2 days ago? 3 days ago? Maybe even 4. I don't know. I lose track of time so easily. Yeah, more Mythic Plus today. Exciting stuff. Where do we leave off? We actually had a really good last stream. Like the two before that were absolutely diabolical. Diabolical. I don't think I timed a single key. Maybe a 12, I think, to get the relentless keys. What are they called? Relentless? Resilient. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. And then the other day. Oh, which day was it? I don't know. I think it was Thursday, right? That sounds about right. We managed to time a 15 mother load. We finally got Floodgate under our belt. And we did something else. I'm sure those weren't the only 2 keys that I completed. And then I think we ended the day trying to get Operation Mechagon done, but it was just we just couldn't quite do it. I think we were close on the time, but I think we had too many deaths. And that was well, we tried a 16 at first, and that went abysmally. I think we wiped to the first first ad pack and called it a day. And the 15 was real close. So where does that leave us? That leaves us with a 14, which is still score, and probably more reasonable to time and actually get done. I'm going to be playing a bit of Shadowpan to kick things off, I think. I played quite a bit of Conduit at the end of the stream on Thursday. But I think 14 is reasonable enough for Shadowpan. I think hero talents can go either way for Operation Mechagon, like, to be quite honest. I think, like, you can maybe go Conduit for a bit more boss damage, but I really think it's open. It's open to go whatever you want. So that's the way I'm going to be doing it. I think I need to turn on an add-on or 2 that I turned off. The important ones. What are the important ones? Raider IO, of course. Hey, Sarah, how you doing? How are you doing? Yeah, I'm just making sure my chat's working. They were being a little bit weird. I haven't had them be weird in a while. I had to reset the filters on OBS, so hopefully messages actually show up now. I think they are. I think they are, but it was a little bit concerning. So I haven't, like, sometimes I have to like restart them before I started streaming, but I haven't had to do that for a couple of weeks now. I don't know. OBS honestly has a mind of its own. Okay, so I think the short-term goal of today is to get 100. I think that's really doable if I can complete some of these 12s, turn them into 14s or something. Like, just even one of them would probably... I mean, honestly, one of these would probably push it over. But we'll start with the Mechagun and see where we end up. So, 14 Mechagun. Oh, what did we work out last time? I think for 14s, was it that you had to go to 900? I think it was 15s that then you went 3,000, or it was 13s that were 900. I don't know. I'll start with 3,000. Minimum might roll 666, and we'll just go. We'll cook. We'll see what's going on. I love the Windwalker monk. It's my favorite class. Hey, me too. It's got a very special place in my heart. I think it's got a ton of utility. It can struggle a little bit at higher keystones to keep up with some other damage dealers, but in raid it is like peak melee performance. And as well as that, you know, in Mythic Plus, I think it does have a lot of it's just got a lot going for it, like utility wise and stuff. All right. Ooh, tank straight off the bat. He's done 12s to 14s. He's done a lot of 13s and 14s. I think I'll take the tank first. The tank will make things a lot easier in terms of damage. So we got a demon hunter. I'm probably looking for a priest, to be honest. Like, and they've done a lot of 14, so I'm gonna take the priest as well. That opens up all the DPS spots, right? So maybe some magic damage to complement the demon hunter. I don't know. We'll see what turns up. We're getting a lot of druids. Potentially even go for a boomy, right? I think a boomy can be really good. What are your credentials, sir? What do we got? No 14's done yet. No 14's either. So I'm going to be a little bit picky here. I think I want players that have at least done like a 14 or so. So, wait, you balance? They are balanced. I think we'll go for them. And then last of the draw, what we've got one ranged. Well, I guess healer's ranged as well. 2 melee. I think I can get away with just one more anything, really. We got CR. We need a lust, right? So, what am I going to pick? The old, old faithful. Probably a hunter, right? Oh, I always go for hunters. Tango's looking appealing. What soul shade? Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna go for the hunter over here. I think that's a good compliment. We've got lust, we've got CRs. We should be a-okay to go. Hello, how's the floodgate of doom just going? Oh, we're done with floodgate, right? If I get a floodgate key, I'm gonna be really upset because I don't want to have to do that one again for a while, to be honest. Like, I'm happy with that sat at 14 for the foreseeable future, but obviously it's a gamble on what key I'll get after the Operation Mechagun. Really, there's like a good few options, like if it's Priory, Theatre, Rookery, those are really good. But knowing my luck, it'll end up being like a Motherload or something that it gives me like the least amount of score possible. Yo, sup, you tried Shadowpan and Keys yet? I found it quite fun myself. I have, Arthros. I've played Shadowpan a fair bit in Keys. I mix between Shadowpan and Conduit, depending a little bit on like what the keystone level is and what the dungeon is. So I think a 14 is probably fine to just go Shadowpan. I think once you get higher and stuff, I teleport to the wrong bloody dungeon, haven't I? Classic. Oh, I get them wrong every time. Operation Floodgate, Operation Mechagun, they're the same, they're the same place. Oh, every time I do this. But yeah, I think like the higher the keystone, the more I need to look into probably doing more boss damage. Because bosses are where you're going to lose all your time in a dungeon, to be honest. Especially as I find like the majority of players are kind of built for AoE, whereas even though when you build for AoE as a Windwalker, you're pretty much built for single target at the moment. Like they're pretty similar talent build-wise. Like the talents complement both damage profiles, right? Hello, started back after 3 years and been watching your YouTube videos, been enjoying them. Good morning from Texas. Hey, thank you, Timid. I'm glad the video's helping out. Good morning from Texas. God damn, what time is it in Texas? For me, it's the afternoon. Early afternoon, so it must be quite early then. Early in Texas. What is that image of Zuin? That is massive. How is Zuin grind going? How's the grind set going? That's a pretty cool piece of, that's a cool image of him. I don't know how you've managed to make it that big. 8:10. Oh my god. I don't even think I was up at 8:10 this morning. Yeah, my chats are being a bit weird. I don't know why it's funny because they're showing up. It's just showing up on the screen, right? The Twitch messages, but they're not showing up in my multi-chat. So cursed. Let me just do something to try to sort this out. Well, temporary fix. I'll just pop out one of the chats and stick them next to each other. That'll work. Oh no, it works now. Of course it works now. Yeah, the moment I tried to solve it. Alright, what have we been talking about in this party chat? No, I'll change it. I'll change the scene as well. Lust dog is bad. Waste of half a lust. Rather lust garden boss. Yes, you want to lust the garden boss, I agree. Even big spider after dogs is better. Yeah, no, I agree. I think lusting the garden boss is super good. I don't know if that's it's useful. Probably the scariest boss in the whole place, just because it like forever scales. So you want that fight to be as short as possible. Otherwise, just things start getting out of control. People just die to mechanics super easily. I wake up at 5:30 for work. Oh, 5:30. I used to have to wake up at 5:30 for work. Yeah, good times. Good times. I used to work in construction at one point. That was fun. I am like the least. I don't know how to put it. I shouldn't. Yeah, I'm so useful with tools and stuff. Useless, not useful. I'm absolutely useless. I don't even know how I got into that job. Oh man, I just didn't know what to do. I wasn't capable. I was basically a hindrance. What's your take on Dinar's upcoming? I don't know. It's very mixed bag, right? Like I've heard, like, cause I can see it. I can see it from both perspectives, right? The perspectives of max eye level characters and stuff who I don't know. I've seen like both sides of the story. Like you have the argument from like the max players that are like, well, basically, like people shouldn't have access to mythic loot, right, unless they've killed the boss, and I can understand that argument. Like I do see that perspective. But then at the same time, it feels like it's, you know, segregating the two like player bases, I guess, or it feels like it's just benefiting the players that can push that content or push that content. So I get both sides of the argument. It is a sticky one. I think what they should really do though, and what I care about the most, is adding a Mythic Plus version of it, right? Even if it's the same cartel chip, because do you know how hard it is to get a Mythic Plus trinket or something from your vault? Like, I don't know why they haven't implemented that. If there's one thing I could be like an advocate for, it's that. Everybody's ready. Okay. All right. I can't really discuss Dinars now though. I'll maybe go into it a little bit after this key. Thank you for following Zoppo Plank, Varthurus, Kevin Chen, and Liam221322 something. I can't even. I wasn't even looking at the numbers. Great name. That's a lot of numbers. All right. Lock in. Shadowpan. Slicing Winds works. We're playing Priory Signet. I've got that trinket locked in. We're playing 2 minutes, basically. Let me get this stuff off my screen. That would probably help us be able to see what abilities I'm pressing here. Oh my god, we pulled everything. Why'd my signet not go off? We'll look at that in a sec. Why did my sig... Okay, it's fine. I'll just have to activate my signet myself. Maybe I haven't got the right macro in right now, I guess. Alright, great damage from the Boomy. That is absolutely disgusting. Like, it makes 10 million look like it's nothing. That's crazy. Why is my signet not activating? Getting knocked up mid-fist of Fury. Never what you want. Bowl Flipper. Gotta be careful where I'm stood as well. Do not want to be stood in the tank here. Okay. Alright, he's taking bonus damage. If I can get lightning off here, that'd be great. Come on, give me a little bit of pace. Thank you. And then we'll get our big cooldowns up in a sec. Oh my god. I hate it when people run last second with that. It's so easy to run over someone, right? Alright, my signet does work. I guess I just don't have it in a macro right now. Oh, this is so sketch. The bombs are like right on top of these. I don't like that at all. Gotta be careful with movement here.
It should be fine. I used to absolutely hate this boss. Like, on PTR, I just couldn't understand it. Like, I don't know. My brain just couldn't calculate how to do it. Once you've, like, done this boss a few times, it actually just starts... It's actually relatively simple. It's just don't stand on top of people, don't stand on bombs, right? I don't know why I made it so complicated for myself. And now I'm saying this out loud, I know I'm going to die on this fight. Because, like, whenever you say something's easy, you know you've jinxed it. I'm sending Stormouth and Fire out here just because I had a lot of cooldowns line up. Probably need to focus a bit more on the Pummeler. Ah, that's annoying. Fire clean? They should die at the same time as well. I don't see them not. Also worth mentioning, I guess, if you're new to the streams and stuff, when I'm in like a Mythic Plus queue like this, it is kind of a little bit difficult for me to answer questions and stuff. So I do apologize if you are asking any questions and stuff. I do try to glance like every so often, but during combat and stuff, I really can't. Have you tried Trinket 13? Yeah, that was suggested to me yesterday. Or no, the day before, right? I still haven't set it up. People make awesome suggestions and like really good advice. And I'll like literally then and there say, wow, that's a really great idea. I'll do it. And you know what I do? I just don't do it because I forget. Like the oh man, if I don't do something like instantly when I think I need to do it, it's over. So like I'll say right now I want to do it. I will forget. I'll forget by the time the dungeon's over. Good interrupt there. I'll try get next. I'll get next. You don't want the corrosive gunk to be going out. Like eventually, like there's a high chance it will just go out because they just constantly cast it. But just trying to delay it as often as possible is great because it's a nasty heal absorb. All sorts of CC worked. Ring, paralysis. But you can't actually kick it, right? I'm going to hold lightning as well, just because there's only like 2 adds up. I'm going to save it for the next pack, and then be careful. I'm not going to send it straight away. Oh my god, the tank. Alright, send it now. Yeah, see what I mean? I even waited to send it, and you see all those nameplates just turn red. We've had some good CC actually here. I'll go for a leg sweep next before I fist, so I don't have to cancel my fists. Because that's the last thing you want to be doing. Stopping an interrupt mid-fist of fury. Like, if you have to, you have to, but it feels so flippin' bad. And nice, again, we get a nice 20 stack lightning for the next pack, so I just need to be careful once again. I'm going to use, I'm going to build up some stacks here as well. I'm just going to wait, I'm going to send Stormouth, not Stormouth and Fire. I mean, I am going to send Stormouth and Fire. I should have sent that already, actually. It was almost perfect. Just a bit of the wrong ordering. We'll send Zuin out, and then I will click that. Yes, I did just click my trinket, don't at me. He clicks his trinkets on his screen. Flip that. You can diffuse magic this. I'm only going to use diffuse magic if I get 2 dots on me. Because the healer should like be able to keep you up or remove it at 1 dot. But the issue is if I diffuse magic and then another one instantly goes on me, I'm in big trouble. Nice lightning here. Kind of 3 targets, but we aren't really going to pull more before the boss. Yeah, you can see like the nice consistent damage of Shadow Pan, right? Like, it keeps up. It keeps up with the other specs. Just not as bursty. So like, you still do good boss damage, like I did in the first boss, right? But it's not going to be as much as Conduit could. I'm also going to hold off. We have a Hunter, so if the Hunter plays this right, he should be able to negate every single Cujo jump, and that would be splendid. We'll see. I've been told that he jumps to the furthest away character first. So we'll have to see if that's the case. I'm a save. I feel in this boss is like such a strange one, right? Because like you feel like half the fight you're stood behind a block just doing nothing. I know they reduce its health by 10%. It doesn't feel like it. Like I wouldn't be able to tell you it has lost any health. Yeah, me first. So I'll just karma it. Gets me some extra bonus damage, right? Ah. No way. Oh, no way that just happened. Is it possible? Oh my god, no. Oh. I think it's still timeable, but maybe not. That's so bad, dying on a boss. It was at the start of the fight, only a minute in, so we lost a minute, and... I mean, we lost 2 whole minutes. That is rough. That is so rough. What are you... You need to res. You good? Hello, this is an M+. You... Huh? Is it M+, mate? Get up. Oh, that feels so bad, actually. Oh, the entire dungeon's gonna be tight now. Like, the entire dungeon is gonna be on a tight rope. And even then, it's like, will we even time us at the end? Very surprised no one left, to be honest. Just move away. Yeah, just move away. It drops on a player, right? I guess we were all just stacked up next to that old box. I just doubled. Oh, no. Yeah, we should be fine now. Ow. What did you die to, brother? We have CR. We do have... We're gonna have to CR this, right? I guess I'll do it. He was behind it. I know, I agree with him. He was behind it. That feels really weird. I'm pretty, like, I don't think he was, like, trying to min-max damage. I'll say that. Oh, Kyo, what have you done to me? We have a 20 stack lightning. I'm not even gonna risk. I'm not even gonna risk sending it out. I know exactly how it ends. I'll send it out with all my cooldowns, right? Then it's not. And it's, I just get more value out of it. Probably a good thing I didn't send it out. So we have to play perfectly for the rest of the dungeon. And even then, there's like a good chance it might not be enough. We'll see. That feels like an awful place to lose the keystone, though. Oh, this conveyor belt, I hate it. Go, go, go. Alright, if he starts the event real quickly, we should be okay. I mean, it's really hard to tell if we're going to be alright in time.
Warning. Excessive levels of
Go Brewmaster next key. I can't play Brewmaster. Oh, I can't play Brewmaster. You can skip to the button as a monk. I know. I just haven't practiced it. Like, I know there is a... I know you can do it. Oh, my... How? You were not stood inside of the thing. Not to be that guy, but there's always one. There's always one. I think he had to be stood inside of the squirrel, right? I had to be inside the squirrel. Because I got hit by the Giga Wallop. I know this because my health dropped. What's my current build? My current build is Shadowpan with Slicing Winds and Strike of the Windlord. So it's like an alternate version of... it's an alternate version of Shadowpan. Like, Shadowpan, the main build is like kind of basic, right? It's kind of bare bones. You just run down the entire left tree. This one basically uses both sides of the tree. So it's like that. Oop. Primarily, primarily you want to use this build if you have like a 2-minute trinket. It kind of plays on a 2-minute. Like you can actually use House of Cards as a 2-minute trinket for this build. But basically the idea is that you don't run Zuin's Bond. Oh, the healer died. To what? Oh, to what? I'll defense with this if the healer's dead, right? So we're just going to take extreme damage. So it keeps shooting out its rockets. I'll also send up cooldowns here because we're about to go into the minigame section. Ooh! And our health pot as well, so I was on death's door. Yeah, alright. It was good use of defenses and health pot there. Especially with the healer dead, you can see that they're still on the map running. Well, that gives me a lot of time to get through this. If I get through this, I'll probably have a quick gander at chat as well. If I can get through this quickly, because the healer ain't getting through this quickly, I'll tell you that, not a priest. Ooh. Alright, just waiting on the healer. You can, I'm pretty sure you can do like a triple, so, someone showed me, they sent me a video where you can do like a triple lighter than air jump or something, and then you have to like scale up the wall or something weird. Like there is an actual way to do it. What part of the UK am I from? I am from the south. So Devon. Do I sound like I'm from Devon? I really don't. I don't think I do. So for anyone that isn't familiar what Devon is, it's like the countryside part of the UK, I guess. I think that's a good description of it. We got the moors. Oh, plant. Everybody move. This needs to die. I do have lightning here, but I'm just going to wait for the right moment to cast it. I'm actually going to hold it, seeing as I've already held it. I'm going to hold it for strike. Just to try to get as much value out of it as possible, seeing as I'd already held it for like 5 seconds because we were moving at the time. I can send another Stormmouth and Fire out here. I might send it on the plant when it comes up. It needs to die ASAP, and we don't have Lust anymore. Come on, where you at? Yeah. And it's focusing me. Oh my god. What was that? Did you see the way that that ricocheted off the wall? I thought it was gonna like take a left. It came straight back the exact same way. That was a little bit hard to tell. I'll send cooldowns out here as well here. This boss needs to die. Obviously, all bosses need to die, right? But this one especially needs to die so quickly. Ads coming up. I do have Touch of Death for this one, so it'll be an easier one. Whereas over here, I am targeted. Not great. I'm just gonna pop a Diffuse Magic then. Which way are we going? Not the way I wanted to be going. Not the way I wanted to be going at all. Oh man, if that was the other way, that would have been so sweet. Player down, unfortunate. Is it timeable? Yeah, I'm just bad. The priest said yeah, unfortunately. Oh my god. I think if we soothe the last pack, you might actually still be able to time this. Oh, that was stupid. This needs to die now. Oh! I don't know how I didn't get hit by anything there. That was so tight. Alright, it should die before the next ad comes up if we just focus it. If we just focus it. Yeah, focus the one target up. Yeah, alright. Oh, I thought that might hit me. I'm going to save cooldowns here for the next ad set. So the next ad set is terrifying. It needs to die so quickly. Hello, boss? Can you die now? I'll have to read that explanation as well, right? So I probably need to get in the habit of doing it. Got lucky, we had a Demon Hunter that could do that quickly, but sometimes you don't. And if you can help everybody get through it quick, like there's a lot of like time skips that I need to get more familiar with. They do make the difference. Damage is hurting. I'm gonna pop a Diffuse. That Sonic Pulse line came in very late. I want to say we've got 8 minutes left. I think it is actually still timeable. Not even coping. What is it? You need about like 4 or 5 minutes for the last boss. We will have Lust for it. I just don't know how much trash we're going to be able to skip. We're on 84%. I think we've done the small pull, so I think we are just going to have to pull the last set, right? Or it might, I don't know. I haven't run the numbers. I'm not a tank. That's not my job. My job is to do damage. Go, 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 go. Oh, that's going to hurt someone. If it's not me, I don't care. Kind of awkward. I rolled the wrong way. I also feel like I lost all my flurry strikes there because I rolled out of range. That Giga Wallop did go through. Bit of a nasty dot on us as well. There is a short out coming, so I'll defense a bit. God, I wish I was a range. Look at them just sat inside their nice little shield generator. Having the time of their lives. Yeah, shield out really hurts. 187%, we are going to pull the next set, aren't we? which gives us about 5 minutes for the last boss. Has to be played perfectly then, I guess. I've got a lot of cooldowns for this next trash set. Oh, we are skipping. Okay, mind soothe it. Mind soothe it. Mind soothe, run around. Yep, cool. I'm gonna hug this wall here. It's safer to do it this way. You can go left, but it's just safer. I don't want to be the person that accidentally pulls the mobs, right? 6 minutes, definitely doable. We're not going to lust. I'm going to send out my second Stormwolf and Fire here, because we're not going to lust for P2, so that's the only real time I need my cooldowns. So I might as well just kill this trash pack real quick. Well, as quick as I can. One more lightning? No, I think the lightning's going to probably be on the boss, right? Yeah. Oh, he's going to pull it in? Okay, that's fine. I'll hit 2 targets here then. I don't like that. Oh, okay. I'll just stand out here for a sec. Take the hit. Go. This is a bad spot to be in, actually. I'm going to roll out here. Oh my god, the hunter got hit, but he didn't die. That's crazy. Oh no! The last thing you want to see. I'm doing like no damage on this boss. I actually hate P1 of this fight. If I have cooldowns, I'm probably going to wait till he's on takeoff and then go for it. Ah, so awkward. Not me, not me, not me. So I'll probably get one final big cooldown window at the end of the fight. Like, I could have held it for Lust and P2, but I think it's fine to do it like this. 4 minutes left. Definitely timeable. Play good, I guess, question mark. Alright. We only got 4 minutes to save the world. No hesitating. Get it done. Oh my god, my character was facing the wrong way. I almost walked into a ball. Get it, get it done. Once again, a little bit of a scuffed ordering on my cooldowns. This is fine? No? Yes? Yeah, feels fine. And then the next one's a fake one, right? Yeah, this is fake. Trust? Yeah, I trust in myself. What?
Wasn't necessary.
That's not meant to do that. That's not meant to do that. They're meant to get sucked in. Okay, sure. I'm not crazy, right? They're meant to get sucked in, but one of them didn't? Was it too far away? Is there a distance? I never knew that was a thing. I thought that when it recalibrates, they all get sucked in, so the circles... I mean, obviously, probably no, don't stand in the circle, yeah. But I've never had that happen. Oh, is it still timeable? Yes, but it'll be close. I guess it was out of the range of the suck. Oh. Oh. Healer down. That is the worst player to probably go down. I'm gonna put defensive here, just because I'm panicking a little bit. We only got 1 minute to save the world. Get him out of his mech. Show him the business. Am I dead? Oh. These still go off. These still go off. Yeah, they do. Oh, we need percent. No, we don't need percent. Go, go, go. Pick one. That guy? Yeah, I like that one too. No, we don't still need percent. There's no way we still need percent. We're not going to time this. We're actually not going to time this. Send lightning. Send it now. Oh my god. So that was a dungeon, I guess. That was a dungeon? I don't know how we timed that. I'll be 100% honest. Like, like the moment we wiped on QYO, I honestly thought it was probably over. Because, like, dying on a boss is just it. I guess we just did it pretty fast. I don't know. Lots of misplays. I'm just so confused about the recalibration. I mean, I'll remember that next time, but I was like, I got very cocky because I stayed stood in the circle. So I literally looked over to the side of my screen for the recalibrate because I was like, I've never seen a ball travel when it gets sucked. It almost was over. I know it almost was over. And like, I was so excited we killed the boss and then we still needed percent and no cooldowns, no nothing. And I know that the two other DPS were like mainly in AoEs. Beat out the meta specs? Yeah. I mean, I don't think the damage overall was great from anyone, to be honest. Kind of on the lower side. I know Mechagon is like a lower damage dungeon, just in general, so... yeah, a few deaths on bosses and whatnot. Doesn't matter. We timed it, and we're so close to 3-100. But that's good. That means we've got almost all 14s. So we're really hoping for a Theatre, Rookery, or Priory. Please. Why? Okay, that's not bad. It is Dark Flame Cleft. That still gives us two score. It could be worse. It could have been like 15 mother load, and then I would have just been sad. Meta means nothing if you don't know how to play your spec. I prefer someone who's mastered their spec than someone who changes class every season. I think the biggest thing is I can't. It's so hard to tell. Like you can't like how good is a player when you invite him, right? And I'm not saying like I play with anyone that's bad, right? And anyone that joins my keys and stuff obviously has high score, so they can play the game. But you can really not. It's really difficult to differentiate, like be able to tell on paper. It's pretty much why biases form, right? It's why in my mind I think marksman hunters are super amazing, and I want them in every group because they always perform. Like they always perform pretty well when I have them. I don't invite mages because in my mind every mage I've ever played with is like kind of trolls a little bit. Do you use the Luxnos Weak Aura? I do. It's the one in the middle of my screen here. It's also the one that shows these little cooldowns at the bottom, which I think are quite useful. This took a little bit of customization, but nothing crazy. But I think this is quite nice. The ones that show at the bottom of the screen when they're on cooldown. I mean, I know I have the abilities here on the sides. But it's mostly for things like if I pop Diffuse Magic, I can literally see how long I've got left on it. That's predominantly what I use it for. Or a Touch of Karma, right? If I use that, it will show me how much of a shield I've still got left on it. Fortifying Brew as well. So I like these ones. And that is parts of Luxdos. Let's determine why this macro wasn't working. Must have the proper item equipped. What? Oh, I know what happened. Oh, it's because the other day I ran the dungeon, didn't I? I ran the dungeon and I put House of Cards in by mistake, so I switched the macro mid dungeon, didn't I? Yep. All right, let's fix this macro because I remember being told to change it. Use 13, right? Are we happy with that? Is that what you want? Like, is that right? As long as it's in slot 13. Oh, it feels so like bad that I don't do this. Hey, it works. Why was there a delay? I didn't like that. I'm sure it'll be fine. Did you choose the Shadowpan build only for Mechagon, or you think it's overall better than the one without? I don't think it's better. I think like they have differences. So this one's probably better for AoE a bit more than it is for single target. Because you're giving up Fury of Zuin, right, for slicing winds. And you're also giving up Zuin's Bond for the 130. So like 130 cooldowns and stuff are just kind of better on bosses. Because obviously you're gonna get more of your big cooldowns, right? Also Strike of the Windlord I think is probably better for AoE. You're getting more value from the Gale Force. So this is probably more of an AoE one, and I wouldn't even say Mechagun's heavy on AoE, so it's probably the wrong version to play, but I just enjoy it more. I feel like there's more min-maxing that you can do with this one, where the other one feels like there's nothing you can min-max at all. Like maybe you can min-max your Storm, Earth, and Fire a little bit by getting more lightnings out during them, but this one feels like you can try min-max Strike of the Windlord and Gale Force windows and stuff like that, so you can try and get as much out of Gale Force. You know, actually do the same thing with Crackling Jade Lightning. It feels more fun to play, I guess, but probably if I was playing Shadowpan at maybe like what's the next one? 15 Darkflame Cleft. I'll probably go Shadowpan again, and I'll probably play this build actually, because this build is good for AoE as we just went through, and Darkflame Cleft actually has a big amount of AoE packs. But you're probably better off going the other one for a Mechagon, I think. I think you spend a lot of time on the bosses in here. But like we're not talking massive numbers, right? Like these are like they're relatively close to each other regardless. It's like the same thing where like you decide if you're playing Conduit if you want to go for lightning or you want to go down the middle, and you tend to go lightning if there's fewer, like more perfectly sized trash packs for that. You'd go down the middle if you want a bit more burst or single target damage, like burst damage for bosses and stuff. So there's a lot of niches, but at the end of the day, all the builds tend to be more or less the same because like really all you're doing is changing like 1 or 2 talents, right? Like, does that kind of make sense? It feels so strange to play without ordered elements. It does and it doesn't. I think I don't even feel like I notice it on Shadowpan. The only thing that I find that I do more is if I'm opening on a pack and I have no chi, or even if I'm at 2 chi, like let's say I'm doing my opener, I'll double Tiger Palm to get to 6 chi, because you don't have the ordered elements buffs anymore of the reduced chi cost. So if you only start with 4 and then you use Strike of the Windlord, you don't have enough to Fist of Fury, right? Like when you play ordered elements, you can just Tiger Palm and then go strike straight into fists if you wanted to. But you can't do that unless you get like a lucky proc on the chi. So I try to always start combat with 6 on a trash pack. If I've got all my abilities up, right? Especially on the opener, the first dungeon opener, I'll always try to start with 6. I mean, alternatively, you just Tiger Palm before you fist, right? But I don't know. I like getting the big damage out. Is there a delay on Trinket because of the GCD of Zuin? There shouldn't be. I've never had an issue with delaying Trinkets. Let me try again. No, so I just pressed it there and they went off at the same time. I think I was just being weird. I think the game was just being weird, or I was just being weird. Probably a bit both. But there never really is an issue with that. I know that people have issues with Zuin and Storm, Earth, and Fire macros, right? Like, I know that people press those and sometimes... I think it's Storm, Earth, and Fire that doesn't go off. I think they can kind of, like, freak each other out if you put them into a macro. I've been playing a bit of a rogue at the moment, and I've been like making macros for that, and I've found that you have to like end up double clicking the same button quite a few times for different combinations. Usually I don't have to for Windwalker. Sorry, I'm just reading back some of the chat that I missed. Just move from the circles, it's the safest. Yeah, you're not wrong. You are 100% correct. That is the safest play. I was just so sure that they wouldn't travel during that mechanic. Why not Zuin's battle gear during this? So on this build, talents are really tight, right? So if you're going like slicing winds, it's like what do you give up here at the bottom for these talents? Because you want to go lightning with all Shadow Pan builds, because lightning was what got buffed, right? So it does like a majority of like your damage. I'd say like value for damage, it's like probably the strongest ability because you cast it once every like minute or so, minute and a half, and it comes like does 10% of your damage. So the value for cast, this is like amazing. So you're not giving up any of these two. The whole point of this build is to predominantly go Slicing Winds or Fury of Zuin, but I like going Slicing for this because I see this as the more AoE-centric one. You've already given up Zuin's Bond to then go Slicing Winds, right? So that's why it's 2 minutes. And then Transfer the Power is just so strong with us, with our 4-set, and especially with Shadow Pan, like it empowers Fists of Fury, right? And look where all our damage comes from, it's Fists of Fury, so it's like, what would you actually give up for Zuin's Battle Gear? Because you can't give up anything above this bottom section. And honestly, all of these talents are just too strong compared to it. Whereas if you go the other Shadow Pan build, this one, you have all of these, like, you have a whole bunch more talents to play with. It's 2 talents to play with more? Yeah, 2 talents to play with more, because it's Communion and Slicing. And then those 2 can go into Zuin or... Zuin. Zuin or Zuin. That's kind of how that works. Can I show the talents at the moment? I can. I think I did that, but I'll go back on the page view that I'm using right now at this very second. Drinking Horn Cover versus Jade Ignition. Jade Ignition almost does the same damage as Tiger Palm most of the time. Isn't Horn Cover have more value? You always want Jade Ignition for AoE. It's just a really good talent because when you're casting Fist of Fury all the time, right? And you're always hitting multiple targets, so you're always getting this thing stacked up. As well as that, you're pretty much always casting Spinning Crane Kick at some point because you're constantly getting procs in it. So you just constantly get tons of damage off of Jade Ignition throughout combat. Where is Jade Ignition? Yeah, so it's not like we're not talking crazy damage, but it is a good talent to take up. You just don't really take Drinking Horn for this one because Drinking Horn cover. In my mind, I think Drinking Horn cover feels like more of a conduit one. Like, if anything, I'd take Spiritual Focus, right? Because I feel like Drinking Horn cover gives you more value during your cooldowns, but I think Celestial Conduit's cooldowns are more powerful than Shadow Pan's. So with Conduit, I feel like you want to extend them, being the, have your Storm, Earth, and Fire, what is it, 40% additional damage? Yes? Yeah, no, yes. 20% additional damage, got there in the end, up for longer, because you're in your big cooldowns, your heart windows, you're like triple stacking like 3 big windows one after other, so having that up for longer is better. I like Spiritual Focus more with Shadow Pan, because I feel like then you can use Storm, Earth, and Fire as more of a enabler throughout an M+ or something. So like it can help give you more lightning windows where your lightnings are powered by 20%, things like that. So that's how I like to do it. But you don't even have to run Spiritual Focus. You could run Ascension if you wanted to go for the basic Shadow Pan build. I just don't think this build needs Ascension. I think you have because this build doesn't use as much resource-wise, so I think you're fine just going something like Spiritual Focus. Whereas this build, because you're putting so much into the right-hand tree as well, it's better to go for something like Ascension. So you're actually playing with a lot more. You got a lot more chi being spent throughout. Is Shadow Pan better now? No, I don't think it's better. It's just different, but it's not bad. So I'm not playing these dungeons and trolling by running Shadow Pan. But like at higher keystones, I probably would say Conduit's better, just because I think being able to have proper burst windows when you need them is more advantageous, as well as more boss damage. But that's not to say that Shadowpan doesn't do boss damage, right? Like, all these bosses, you probably top the meters still, because most people run full AoE, right? Whereas Windwalkers don't have to... Or, that's not what I mean. Windwalker's full AoE still does really good single target damage, right? Because of the way they change things like Dance of the Chi-Ji. What do we want for this? Darkflame Cliff. We need a tank that is so confident in tank that they can solo carry this dungeon. That's what I'm looking for first, I think. Because the start of the dungeon lives and dies with the tank. Ooh, a hunter. We like those. Oh, he's done 15s? He's done 14s of everything. He's pretty stacked. He's also done 14s of everything. Oh, it's a tough one. He's got more mythic experience, though. Do I value that more? I mean, we're talking one boss. What are we talking? Reverb? I don't know if I... Oh, the credentials are so similar. That's a tough one. Okay, decision made. My decision's been made for me. Yo. Love your content. You made me fall in love with Windwalker again. I'm glad I could help do that. Yeah, I think it's an amazing spec. I could never see myself not playing it. This tank has done 115. It is a warrior. But I just don't like Holy Paladins. I really don't. Oh, I don't know. Maybe my perception of them can be changed? Maybe? Why don't I like Holy Paladins? It'll complement the build. We go full melee. Or full... Oh, fine, we'll do it. And I'll get a Shaman or something. I'll try get an Enhancement Shaman or something. And just fully invest in buffing myself. I guess. Fully invest in, like, trying to basically go AD damage. You were told to never macro a trinket with Zuin. I don't know. I've never had an issue macroing a trinket with Zuin. Potentially you were told that when we were running Treacherous Transmitter. In which case that's probably the only trinket I wouldn't. The reason you do it with Zuin right now, and it's fine to, is because you're basically only ever going to be using your trinket in 1 minute 30 or 2 minutes when you cast this ability, right? Like, you don't have to. Like, for the entirety of, Oh, they want Boomy for Vortex and Beam. Sure. Makes sense, right? So that they can pull them in when they get knocked out. Like, I cast Zuin again, right? I'm in the wrong zone. Oh, it's not because I'm on a mount. I'll cast it again. Look, Trinket, Zuin, same time. I've never had an issue where they don't work together. The issue of putting it on Storm, Earth, and Fire, I think, is because you're not always using Storm, Earth, and Fire when you might be using Zuin. What do I mean by that? So let's say you have a real big boss coming up, and you're saving Zuin, and you're about to get 2 stacks of Storm, Earth, and Fire, right? But your trinket's just come up. But you want your trinket for the boss, but you do want to do enough damage on the trash before the boss. So you send out 1 Storm, Earth, and Fire. That would activate your trinket by putting it on there, and then you won't have your trinket for your big one. Whereas if you're using Zuin, you're probably sending your trinket and you're sending a Storm, Earth, and Fire every time to fully amplify it. Yeah, you have my approval. I see no issue with putting a trinket on Zuin. As long as it's like obviously like a trinket like this that just gives you stats. When it was transmitter, that would have been a bit bait because the issue with transmitter was you wanted to get it before you popped your cooldowns. Like the thing, you wanted to get your buff at the moment you popped your cooldown. So if you activated it with like Zuin and you got like the orb or something, your cooldowns would already be 2 seconds in. Or you got jumped 3 times, your cooldowns would already be like 3 seconds in, you know? Evoker's probably fine. Just need to play around the first big pull. What is it? Dev? It's probably fine. I do like devs. Sure, I'm not run dungeon with a dev. But I know in raid they are disgusting. I have invited them. Maybe they're running a stat check on me. They're running my numbers. They put me in. Oh, it's a boomy. Yeah, I'll be fine. Oh, that is quite the macro. That is an interesting macro. Does that use Storm, Earth, and Fire and your... and Zuin at the same time? Use Pet 13. What does that macro actually do? Is that for Storm, Earth, and Fire and a trinket then? Or is that for all 3 at the same time?
I require a target.
What a spiritual focus. Let's teleport though. I'm in combat. I can't teleport. Come on, let's go. Zuin, get out of combat, you stupid tiger. Where is he? Dismiss. Stop. He's just smacking the target dummy up there. Where am I going? Dark flame. I remember. We are still going Shadow Pan. Is that fine? I think Dev will do good damage on bosses. Right? I mean, they do good damage on bosses in Raid. Why wouldn't they do it in M+? Right? I think I'll be okay not going Conduit here. I think I'll be fine. It's only a 15. We're fine on Flask, we're fine on Pot. We need a little bit of food, and I guess we'll use our Dreambound Augment Rune, although it is the most pointless thing. Make sure I'm in the actual right build, because we've been having a look at talents recently. Happy? I think I'm happy. Make sure Slicing Winds works, always great. Yeah, cool. Monk, can you try to ring the guy after pull 3? What? Ring what guy? What guy am I ringing? So we can skip one of the big guys. One on the... Alright. Sure. We're definitely going to pull it, I guarantee, but it's fine. It's whatever. Yes, another beautiful demonstration of me trying to do a paralysis ring skip that will go down as terrible. Gotta wait for the patrol to line up. Did I ready check and we're fine? Player away, tank. Okay, he's explaining things. And we skip the mini boss. There's a mini boss in this dungeon? Wait, what? The more you know? I guess I've never done it. Oh, I know what you're talking about, yeah. For third boss, yeah. Yeah, I know that skip. I'm very familiar with this skip. I practically invented this skip. Bloodlust on pull and third boss, or we just spam bloodlust? Probably you want it for the third boss, 100%. So, yeah. All right. What could go wrong? So much.
5,
So much could go
4,
wrong.
3, 2.
Yeah, mini boss before the Candle King. It makes sense. It makes sense. It's because we were talking about the ad set at the start here. I was like, "There's a mini boss at the start." I don't think I've ever done it before. I know. Yeah, the one that puts you in a headlock. Bloody headlock. Oh, good God. Where are we going? I'm literally going to wait till this wallop's over. Alright, go. Player already dead. Amazing. He didn't hold his coolies. He didn't hold his coolies. Classic. We're not interrupting that. Amazing. It's just... Oh, this went so bad. It never gets pulled right. I swear to God, it never gets pulled right. Everything just ends spread up. Yeah, it's over. It's over. I know it's over. Hell yeah, it lives and dies by how it's pulled. Honestly. Honest to God. If they all get spread out, you're screwed. It's just straight over. It goes wrong every time. This is probably the scariest pack in the entire game. Not even like scary. It can just go wrong. It's the easiest one to go wrong. That Evoker did less than tank, by the way. So now I'll never be inviting Evoker to my groups again. I just want that clear. But he died at the start. How could he do damage? It's not my problem. He died, didn't he? Dev Evokers are never coming into one of my groups again. I'll write that down somewhere. Cool. That was awesome. I'm glad we did that. I honestly prefer it when a tank will instead go in and pull the first pack and keep it there. Keep it at the start, right? It's so slower, but there's just so much risk. Because if they get walloped in an awkward spot, and you don't have enough, like, CC to, like, interrupt them. Because we had the paralysis on the one that was a bit far out. But then eventually you just run out. It's just over. Yeah, probably. Demon Hunter or DK tank better for this dungeon? Probably. Yeah. Maybe I should, or I should just wait for a boomy, right? Because I played with boomies and the vortex is so big. Because they put the vortex down, they all get knocked out, and they all get sucked back in. It's actually game changing. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of OP. Like at one point I tried to ring them before they got knocked, so that they'd get knocked into the direction I wanted. I don't think I got all of them though. Oh well, that's life. How bad is it? Wait. 14? Oh no. Oh god, no, please. Oh no, it still gets me score. Cool. We can still get score from this. That's just so painful. Hey, at least it was the start of the dungeon, right? Coping a little bit, but at least... No. Yo, Dancer, how you doing? Have you played the melee cleave with Feral, Warrior, and Shaman yet? No, I haven't. What, the Dabnell special? I think. That's what Dabnell runs, isn't it? He plays with, like, Meteos. I've had a look at their what comps he runs with. He plays with Feral, the Warrior tank, and the Shaman, and I don't even know what healer it is usually. Probably Priest, right? Yeah, it looks like a good comp. Melee cleave. However, I don't think I quite have that luxury. I get what I'm given. Hmm. Hmm. I'll wait. I'll wait for people. I tried it on some 15s and 16s and felt nice. A few of the top Windwalkers have some variants of that. Yeah, I have had a look at like what other people have been playing, like the top Windwalkers. The Windwalkers that are good at Mythic Plus, right? And that does seem to be a favorable comp. I think they all just complement each other in that sort of build. It does make sense. It's probably, yeah. And it depends how long I want to sit forming a group, right? 'Cause, I do want to play the game and actually stream gameplay. I don't want to be creating a team forever and ever. But at the same time, I do want to complete the dungeons, so it's a bit of a toss-up. I try to find a middle ground. But then I wipe a dungeon like this and I go, why? What have I done? Why? Shaman, yeah, I like Shaman Healer. They complement the melee build. Oh my god, 4 Shamans. What? Oh, but they're an elemental. Oh, they've done all 13s. It might be okay. It might, though. Is might good enough? Am I happy with the might? Oh, I guess. Yeah, sure. Okay. And then maybe a Demon Hunter and a Boomy, I think, is what I'm going to go for. I guess in this comp. Bit more ranged, a bit more magic damage focused. We'll see what signs up, though. I'm a big sign up for hours whilst watching football on the other screen. See. I wish I had football on the other screen. I don't. I do, though. I think there's only good games on today. Warrior... I just don't think warriors can do very good damage. I think they're better as tanks. I'll wait. I'll wait. PS, your red guide's a top class. I'm one on bandit now. Hey, one on bandit. What sort of strat are you doing? Are you doing the push strat now? Or are you still... Like, what do progress guilds actually do? Because I know that you can do the push strat if you... Like, that's what a bunch guilds are doing at the moment. We can't because we have, like, a player less, so we tend to just hold. Like, the standard strat, I guess. But is it possible to prog and just push it? So you basically... You skip an entire... You skip the last set, I guess. A warrior could be alright. A warrior could be alright. Ain't nobody signing up for a 14. God damn. I just don't want to deplete this to a 13, because at that point you're not getting score, and it's like, what's the point? Alright, I'll get a warrior in, and then I am just going to wait for like a boomy, I think. It's too important not to have some way of stopping this mess at the start. Oh, BM Hunter doesn't want to do the coins. I didn't realize that they had a choice in the matter. But it's easiest for the hunter, no? Because, I mean, obviously the hunter's not going to do as much damage as it could without it, but, like... I'm not saying our hunter enjoyed doing it. But it definitely is a hunter job. Every time I've gotten to the skip, at least one player doesn't know it and waste 20 seconds, then I have to pull the mini-boss anyway. Well, I got to the skip the first time and didn't know how to do it either. I just literally watched someone do it and then did it. I don't know. You literally just run up and then angle yourself, no? Oh, no. I was going to actually decline, but that's a bit toxic. Oh, I mean... I mean, I want a boomy, right? Oh, don't be like that. I was going to invite you. Or a DK, but it's not quite the same. It's not quite the same. Oh. That's not what I meant to say. I meant to wave. Nah, I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to wait. Oh? I'll take it. Vortex, too powerful. He may get a talking to before next raid, but our Ellie Shaman also isn't a blaster, but will do whatever for the team. I mean, that's probably more what you want, right? Just realistically, on that boss now, you only need a blast in P2. It's kind of like Muggsy, right? Muggsy at this stage is so awkward as well. Like, I feel like we end up holding damage for like what can easily be 30 to 40 seconds before you get into the intermission. They're gonna have to fully... Oh yeah, I don't know. I think it won't be so bad with the eye level increases and stuff. I mean, the main reason we have to hold damage at the moment is because we play with like 1 DPS less, right? Because we're trying to boost right now. Yeah, having to hold damage at all sucks. Want a hero into the first room? I don't know. I guess. Yes? I'm off for 1 raid night in 3 raids time, so I can see we kill it on that day, and then you don't get the dinar for it. Oh, that'd be so typical. Because you probably extend, right? Once you're Muggsy. I mean, I don't know. What do guilds do now that on progress? So it made sense to extend when we were doing things like Muggsy, right? Because the amount of time that we need to spend on the boss, but the raid is easier to clear? Question mark. I guess that's a bit. I guess that's subjective, right? Is it easier to clear? Yeah. Okay. So it is extend. Okay. Not much discussing here. I can see this key going amazingly. Let's go. What could go wrong?
5, 4, 3, 2.
What
1.
could go wrong? No discussion of skips, no discussion of vortex, no discussion of... Wait, what did I just press? Oh, detox. Fine. No discussion of pathing. Oh, I love it. This is what I live for. Okay. CC's in. Wait for the wallop. Maybe try to get the wallop in this corner. Wait, what? They just cancelled the wallop. Also, why are these ads so spread out? Why are they so spread out? Someone slowed them as they were running. Warrior? Question mark? Oh, shit. Ah, I can't get that. Rip. Don't target me. I'll cry. Why did that wallop not go off? Nothing got knocked. Oh, please no. I've got nothing to stop this guy. There's got to be someone with some sort of range CC, no? Anybody with some sort of range CC. Maybe like our range characters, I don't know. I want to send lightning, but I need to be careful for a sec. This feels so scuffed. This doesn't feel like it's going well at all. I can't tell. Everything just feels all over the place. But it seems to be working? Does that even make sense? Why? Good vortex. I mean, it worked. It doesn't make any sense, right? That looked way more scuffed than the last one. I know there's a keystone difference, right? 14, 15, yada yada. But that, everything was all over the place there. The other one, everything was nicely stacked, right? Like, okay. I don't know. I guess people were actually pressing their CC buttons? Their defensive buttons? I'm gonna hold cooldowns here for the next pack. No point sending it on just 2 ads.
Overpowering roar.
There is a mole frenzy in that corner. Alright, gentlemen, I'm out of CC. Okay, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm so dead. Yeah, I'm just dead. I'm being targeted. I pressed a damaging button. I apologize. I pressed a button that does damage. My mistake.
I must get closer.
Like, they're just in the back casting, and no one cares. No one cares. Like, literally no one but me, the melee player. I care. No one cares. I hate. I don't hate Mythic Plus, but I feel like I'm the only person that ever like tries to stop things going off in the range, and it makes no sense if I'm a melee player, right? One death, me. I guess that's okay. It could be worse, and that's probably the toughest part of the dungeon. So, winnable? Question mark.
I need to target.
Damage is pretty god awful this dungeon, but that's fine, I guess.
Mole frenzy.
Mole frenzy.
Overpowering roar.
Mole frenzy.
Wild walla.
Please don't throw rocks. Please stop throwing rocks. I'm gonna ask you one more time. Stop throwing rocks! It's because people aren't in melee, right? You need to be stood up. You need to be stacked on top of these things so they don't throw rocks. But I guess we don't do that here. We don't do that here. We're just gonna get pelted by rock. Oh, it's so funny. Ah, he's throwing rocks at me now. Alright, first challenge of the dungeon. Step 1, do not stand on minecart. If you can do that successfully, you've probably killed the boss. Oh my god. I literally thought everybody was on the train track there. Wait for the ads to get in a little bit, and then send lightning. Oh, get off the tracks! With a bit of a nasty dot on us, I put a Ring of Peace down to hopefully allow people to get the dot off them for a sec. Kind of worked. A little bit. Maybe, I don't know. Watch both ways before crossing the road. Send another Storm Earth and Fire. It will line up nicely for the next one. I've got 8 stacks of the dot on me. That is rough. Roll in. Be careful. We've got lightning. I'm just going to send it. I'm not saying the Ellie Shaman is doing less damage than the tank. I'm sure there's reasons for it. Something that I can't comprehend. I don't really know enough about Ellie Shaman. Could have touched death that. I was just... I don't know. I didn't. There's no real reason for why I didn't do it. Stop pulling it over the goddamn tracks, please. We are... Are we going to send cooldowns here? Yes, I am. And I'll tell you why. Because ideally, I want my cooldowns up for the room where the second boss is. Okay, we can kill the boss now. I don't feel like getting charged on. Okay. And I think if I hold cooldowns for the next trash pack down here, it might be a little bit clutch. It depends how much we pull, right? Obviously, I don't know what the pathing of this dungeon was. So we didn't really talk about it. But as long as this is under 1 minute 30, I think it's worth. Don't get bonked.
Launching blast. Surging flame. Bomb. Too far away.
Oh my god.
Explosive flame.
Holy spinning crane kick procs.
Launching blast. Launching blast. Bomb.
I imagine we're still going to pull that stuff in the corner. Yeah, I think it was the right call. Unless we go into that room now, in which case any call I made would have been the bad call. Because if I pop cooldowns here, I'd definitely not have them up. If I pop cooldowns in the boss. It really depends where we go. Oh, shit. I do not have cooldowns for this. I don't think anyone will. Okay, I might just have to extend the Storm, Earth, and Fire here. Just accept my fate. I think I will. I will just send one out. Oh, god, this is not good. I will CC now. Okay, we overlap that one. I'm gonna pop a defensive. I'm terrified. I'll send Zoon out as well. Yeah, players are dying. I don't know why we didn't pull that pack in the corner. I just assumed we would. You usually always pull at least something extra in there, no? I don't know if that's just assumptions. Especially if we're skipping, right? I guess maybe we're not. Maybe we're not skipping. Only one death, I guess. Could be worse. Could be worse. Could be better. The cooldown rotation with Shadow Pan just feels wrong and clunky. I don't know. It feels like I'm pretty much the exact same rotation I would on Conduit when you go this build, right? Maybe a bit slower, right? Because you don't have big cooldown windows. But when you've got all the same buttons, it kind of feels like the same rotation, more or less. No defenses for this. I hope this doesn't hurt too bad. And it interrupted me. Amazing. And it interrupted me. Where did this guy come from? What was he doing behind me? Ow. Why is the tank second on the meters on the... Oh, there's no way. There's no fucking way. I'll hold cooldowns here in case I get the candle. Hold everything, actually. And pray I don't get it. If we don't get it, send everything. Okay, the Ellie Shaman's overtaken now. Things you do not want to see. Maybe Warriors just slap. Okay, we're good on this side. I think most players are not as good at me as spamming Tiger Palm. Potentially. I mean, it's something I had to get properly familiar with, to be honest. I mean, I played a lot of Shadow Pan in Season 1, so I'm quite familiar with it. I know that there'll be a lot of players that maybe like only picked up Windwalker this season and stuff. So Shadow Pan's probably like completely like something they wouldn't even know. But the playstyle, like the abilities are pretty much the same, but the playstyle's a little bit different. Conduit, I find you're barely ever pressing Tiger Palm. Like, obviously you press it, yeah. But when you play Shadow Pan, you're pretty much more or less weaving in Tiger Palms in between every ability. Not all the time, but there's a lot more emphasis on Tiger Palm. Even though Flurry Strikes doesn't actually do a crazy amount of damage, it's still valuable to do it like that. How we doing this? Chief. What? The decision making. The decision. There was no indicator of what was going to happen there. Absolutely nothing. At first, it looked like we were going to pull him back behind the wall. And then... man just jumps in. I can't die again. Because I have damaged gear. We skipping? It doesn't look like we're skipping. I have cooldowns for this, though. So, not the end of the world. That's a lot of flame bolts. Because if I pop cooldowns here, it's a mini boss, right? So it's going to take forever anyway. And then I'll get them during the actual boss when we lust and stuff. But it's not too bad to pop cooldowns here. But you never want to pop anything on that pack just there. Massive bait. Like, I sent a Storm Earth and Fire, but even then you probably don't even have to go that far. Massive storm. Oh, there's a flame in my face. Ideally, do not stand in front of fire. I think the one thing with Shadowpan that I don't want to say a lot of players, but I think it's a little bit unknown, is that you actually naturally can continuously reduce the cost of your Storm, Earth, and Fire. So you'll find a lot, even though like these cooldowns are completely off, I know I'm going to get Storm, Earth, and Fire at the exact same time I get Zuin, just because of how Shadowpan actually works, even when you're not running Spiritual Focus. So knowing when you're going to get your next one up. So I know I can send this Storm, Earth, and Fire now, and I'll get it up for when I get Zuin. It's one of the hero talents. I forget what it's called off the top of my head. But I'll show it in play, because I'm going to pop it now. And I should more or less get them up at the exact same time. So when you're in Spiritual Focus, you're basically doubling up. That's pretty cool. Ah, okay. Maybe I blagged a little bit. If we stayed in combat. But I think my point's still valid. The concept of my point is still valid. Guys, please. Guys, please. There was downtime. You've got to understand. But basically, when you spend... is it combo chi abilities? It reduces the cooldown of Storm, Earth, and Fire. I don't know why I said combo points. I've been playing Rogue. I guess I'll go in this, yeah? Me, the melee? Yeah, alright. Yeah, sure. Me, the one melee in the group? Yeah, alright. I'll go in that one. Yeah, sure, guys. Sorry, I'm feeling very... I feel like I'm being really toxic today. Oh. I don't know why. He woke up on the wrong side of the bed and he chose violence. What makes sense? This one makes sense, I guess. I mean, none of them really made sense. There was no, like, real awkward one. Ow. Little concerned here. On the basis that I have no defensives. DPS is dead. I guess we're just not popping enough purple candles, right? People aren't doing the mechanic? Question mark. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop vivifying during my rotation. I can get 2 here, pretty big. I'll pop a fortifying brew as well. I mean, the healer's doing 2.3 million. People have just not been getting these. Just not doing the mechanics, right? I mean, I've only had the mechanic... Oh, wipe, it's over. The key's done. It's not the healer. He's doing 2.3 million. That's insane healing. Oh, please, people. I think I only got the mechanic twice, right? The one where I had to jump into the wax. That was awesome. That was fun. And then that one where I stood on 2. I mean, it's not timeable, is it? Oh my god. It's going to be one of those days. It is actually going to be one of those days. I'm literally one more deplete after like going on the fattest rant of my life. I just... Why do people not do damage? Like, in like the least toxic way possible. But like, what? What? Windwalker should not be winning. It just shouldn't. Okay, fine, yes, okay, he has good gear. He's got best in slot gear. Okay, at least, like... Huh? I don't know. I don't know. My fault. In my head said that key looked free the time going into Candle King. I don't like... I mean, you can... Yeah, I don't know. I don't like saying people are bad. They're probably not bad. Like, no one's bad at the game, right? That's just toxic. But I don't know. I don't even think that was a damage thing. I just think mechanics weren't done there. Because if you don't manage the purple ones... I'm trying to, like, count how many were up at a time, right? At the very end of that fight, there looked like there were 6, maybe 7, which means 2 were missed. But, like, you're meant to stack in melee for that boss because they spawn around players. So if you're spread out, they end up being spread out. And I think people just don't know the bosses very well. So if ranged are all, like, spread out, the purple circles are going to spawn in the middle of nowhere. And, like, you can argue, okay, explain it, like, or try to explain it when you get the, like, you can't, right? Like, things like that, it's like, yeah, sure, share the knowledge of it, but I don't think it's possible to, like, during a run. Because I'm always in melee. Me and Tank always in melee. It's also things like the 3 circles on players. One was near the boss, one was awkward, and one was inside the wax. Who do they send into the wax? The melee. Like, I don't know. It's fine in the end because I used to fuse magic, right? But it's just things like that. I don't know. I don't know. I'm tilting myself. I'm tilting myself. Anyone that's like only just watching for the first time, I'm not usually this toxic. I promise. Maybe that's what I tell myself anyway. Alright, I guess we're doing the 13. I don't get any score from it, which is cool. But I guess we can at least just time it. One in 5 boomies play well, 1 in 50 mages play well. I don't know. I've had some, I don't know, I mean, you can say that about any spec though, right? But like, I don't know, in my head I thought 3,000 score, like, 3,000 score, you gotta do good to get score? No? Is that like wishful thinking? Oh, I might just invite the 3-stack. I might just... I might actually... Come in. Come on. I don't... Yeah, whatever. What the fuck? Oh, are you? That was a power move. I literally just got power moved. Okay. How are Prez Evokers? I don't think I've played with one. I know I said I'd never invite Evoker to a group again, but I could live with a Prez. I need... You know what? I need to go back to Old Faithful. Where are the Marksman Hunters? Get the Marksman Hunters in here. I love the Mistweaver episode, and I can't wait for the next one. Like, I want to be making more episodes of that. Like, I do stream it. Like, I try to stream it once or twice a week, so I'm pretty far progressed on. It's just trying to find the time to do the videos, because I did like making that sort of style of video as well. It's just a lot of editing process, so it's like I can't push one of those out as often as I'd like to. So I've mostly been streaming it at the moment, but I will try to get back to it soon. So I enjoyed making it. Chicken nugget. How'd you get that name? Oh, do. Oh, I don't know. These are all DPS. Just take the Unholy DK. They're meta, no? I think 3k is pretty simple. Even 3.3k is barely top 1%. Oh, God. Does that mean when I get excited about my score, I'm being... I'm being delusional? Oh, no. Reality's a cold slap in the face. I don't know. That 3-stack would have been good. A little bit shame. And I don't want BM hunters. I don't actually rate BM hunters. I'm just going full melee. I'm just doing it. It's okay. No, but oh, it's a 13 though. I'm being too picky on score right now, aren't I? I am. I'm being very. Hold up. I'm being too elitist for this. Yeah, screw it. Full melee. Get him in. Get me one of those resto shamans and a warrior tank. Let's go. Score's always a dopamine hit. Yeah, I mean, I've never really pushed M+ or like properly done keys before. I mostly just raid. But the tier was over pretty quickly for me, which is kind of weird for a change. Like usually in the past, a tier lasts for the entire tier, if that makes sense. Like I tend to like be doing the tier until the next raid's out. So it felt weird to finish it in a month. I needed something to do. So I thought I'd dabble in M+. I mean, I just need to find a team, I think, or people to play with. I just haven't actively really looked for one. But probably makes the most sense, right, if you actually want to push keys. Communication's kind of good, I guess. Kind of useful. Do you want to use spirits before empowered crackling jade lightning and shadow pan? Ideally, yeah. Ideally, yeah. Sometimes I just scuff it up, right? Usually if I scuff it up, though, I'll literally say, oh, I should have done that in the other order, right? Like that's the ideal situation. But it's not every time that you'll have like a Storm Earth and Fire that you can use with crackling jade lightning. And then you've got to weigh up if like if Storm Earth and Fire is coming up, how much value you're going to gain from sending it by wasting, or the stacks that you'd gain from sending it now and then gaining some stacks. There's no like real set number I'd give it, which kind of sucks because I know we like our set numbers and our set seconds and stuff, but I don't know. I feel like it's a feeling. It's a feeling. You'll know. You'll know when it's time. I wish at some point in this expansion, Windwalker does Unholy DK levels of damage in Mythic Plus. I want to be broken. I don't know. They'd have to do some pretty big tuning to our AoE numbers. Isn't Unholy DK just like big burst though? Like, doesn't it like do like great damage on like a massive pull, and then isn't Unholy DK the one with like 8-minute cooldowns, or is that a old iteration that I'm thinking of? You're experiencing just normal frustration. Yeah, I don't like it. I want a refund. Show talent, sure. I might get Conduit for this one. I've been playing a fair bit of Shadow Pan today, so this is what I'm going right now for Shadow Pan. But I'm just gonna switch it back to Conduit. And these are the talents that I'm going for Conduit. Pretty standard for Conduit AoE. Not much changes. I'm not going to go Lightning. Realistically now, if I want to play a Lightning build at all for a dungeon, I'm pretty much just going to go Shadow Pan. Because at that point, I probably value just playing the Shadow Pan build for that dungeon. So we'll play Conduit. And then I need to change Trinket. This is where I went wrong last time. Which house of cards? Make sure it's the right house of cards. That always helps. Yeah, cool. It'd be nice if we got a tank. I'm a simple man. I like tanks in my dungeons. But I won't play one. I think you are correct, Picky. I don't know. I was looking at it a little bit because I was reading some of the stuff some of like the theory crafters were talking about. From the looks of it, it feels like it was meant to be a 20% slice and wins buff, but it looks like they misnumbered it in the actual like auras and stuff. Basically, yes, I don't think it was an actual 20%. I don't even know when it was discovered. A little while ago. It's obviously the theory crafters and people that actually understand numbers look through this sort of thing. It doesn't mean that slice and wins is bad, right? Like, it's still good. But I don't think it was quite a 20%. I think it was 12 or something like that. I don't even know how you mess that up. Miscommunication between devs and PR? I guess I don't think they're PR, are they? Comms? I don't know. Yeah, it wasn't as big a buff as they said it was on paper. So I don't know who's at fault there, right? Is it the people that are actually changing the numbers, or is it the people that tell you what number is meant to be changed? But of course, it's one of those things where it happened, and the only way that people found out is because they actually looked into it, right? Not because we were told, oh yeah, we gave you the wrong number, by the way. Let's update that for you. Or, oops, sorry, we meant to say 12% or something like that. It was a players found it. God, I love this game. Tank? Do I have to lower my standards to 600? I will. I'll do it. Oh, currently Unholy runs at 45 seconds mini burst and 90 seconds full burst. Oh, kind of similar to Conduit in a way then, I guess. Plays on the 1 minute 30. Oh, slicing wins. Nope, we're fine. I don't want to be broken, then we get nerfed. True. I mean, we were broken in raid. We got the 4% nerf. That kind of sucked, but also didn't. That was an alright nerf, to be honest. And then ever since they did that nerf, they've only buffed us, right? I mean, technically, you could say that the Slicing Winds buff came out at the same time. But then they gave us Shadow Pan, so I guess I think we're in the fine spot. There are no tank. I don't understand. Is it because it's going to be one of those situations where a tank is signing up with like a DPS or something? Or maybe they're just no tanks that want to do 13s at the moment. Oh, please. I mean, I could try sign up for some 14s. Maybe. I can see if that will do anything. I might get invited to some 14s. I don't know. My score might just be a bit too low. Plus my Windwalker. I don't know if people will actually take me. I can give it a go. 'Cause this looks a little bit dead in the water right now. Yeah. Sorry. Also, there were like a whole bunch of follows that I completely just didn't say anything about. So I was probably losing my mind in the past 2 or 3 dungeons. So thank you, Aberrant, Kostas, Japka, Lolpus, Sizer, Napkin, Brosek, Corkscrews. All of you, thank you so much. That's really kind. Alright, let's play the game that Windwalkers hate to play. It's called Find a Group for a 14. Nope, 14 doesn't equal 14. 14 is 14. 14 resilient. So then at the same time, I could probably re-roll the key, right? Is anyone going to take me? Great question. I don't know. I'll give it a go. I'll sign up to a bunch of keys. I don't mind doing like Dark Flame Cleft either. Is there even any point me signing up to like keys that are pretty much full? Like they're looking for something specific. Oh, okay. I got in. Okay. Well. All right. I don't know what to say. I feel like I give Windwalkers like, I don't know. Because everyone tells me like they spend like half an hour trying to get into keys and they never do. And then I just sign up to my one key and they take me. Sorry. I guess. That was too easy. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you got to understand, pretty much all these players are running with Raider.io, right? So they'll look over my profile, and even if my score's not too high, they're probably seeing 8 out of 8 Mythic. Which probably really helps, right? Because when I look for people to do M+ as well, I do look at their raid score. Usually not as important in my point, because I think raiding and M+ are completely different. Is that a hot take to say M+ is harder than raiding? I actually think it might be. High end. Yeah, the highest of ends of M+, I think, is probably harder than Mythic raiding. Just think about it this way, yeah? In a raid, you fight one boss, and you have to play it perfectly for, I don't know, 7 minutes. In an M+, you fight trash packs that do completely different things. You fight bosses. You got to play it perfectly for like half an hour. I actually probably think M+ is probably harder than raiding. Never playing your own key again now. Oh no, I love playing my own key. I just wanted, maybe it'll make me play better as well, or less frustrated, because at the end of the day, whatever happens in this key, it's not mine, you know? It's not my key. Not my problem. Oh, I bet that's what people think as well when they join a key. They're just like, not my key, not my problem. Oops, what happens, happens. Oh man, I can have that mindset now. I can troll now. We do a little bit of trolling. If I troll, it doesn't matter. It's not my key. I would never troll. Thank you for the Prime, Forak, and thank you for following Forak as well. That's really kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I think that was 6 thank yous. I'll give you one more. Thank you. No, but seriously, that's really nice of you. Thanks. You are my sensei now. I think I'm a lot of people's senseis. For better or for worse. I wouldn't take myself as a sensei, guys. I don't know. Wait, hold up. Have I just joined the exact same situation I was in where we can't... I queue up my own key, can't find a tank, so I join a group that can't find a tank. Oh, it's cinema. Like, I couldn't write this script better myself. Okay, no, I won't be a senpai. No, we're taking it too far. Sensei's okay. Senpai, no. You've lost me. You've lost me. Oh, Mr. Miyagi for Windwalkers. Wax on, wax off. Which version though? Like the OG version, or are we talking Will Smith? Wait, no, it was Jaden Smith, wasn't it? It was Jackie Chan. Why did I literally in my head I had a like image of Will Smith like wax on, wax off, but it was his son, wasn't it? He was the kid. Oh man. I literally false memoried that. That was great. Wait. Yeah. I'm getting confused with wait, no, Karate Kid is... Wait. Yeah, that no, yes, it's the one on Netflix as well, isn't it? Why do I think they're different things? Good show, by the way. If you haven't watched it, watch it. OG Miyagi and Eminem. Yes, Cobra Kai. Yes, Cobra Kai. Cobra Kai never die. My God, I should get that tattooed to my forehead. Then people will respect me for real, for real. Oh, there wasn't an actual question. Sorry, Tony. I did completely miss that one. Two one-handers or one two-hander for Windwalker. Ideally, you want two-handers at the moment, like just one two-hander. It just scales better with AoE. And predominantly all content in this game right now is AoE, right? Even raiding, when you think about it, like all bosses have like ad spawns and stuff like that throughout their fight. So it's better off to be going a two-hander than it is one-handers. The only situation you really want one-handers for proper target funnel damage. So let's say you're doing a Mythic Plus or something and your job is to be doing like super boss damage or super prio target damage, which predominantly would only be at like really high keystone levels, right? And then maybe if you're progging bosses, right? So for instance, on Rick Reverb, I ran two one-handers back when we were progging that a month or so ago. Because we needed boss damage before we reached the Enrage, which I don't think is really a thing anymore. But at the time, basically, we needed it. So that's like one of the situations where you maybe go two one-handers. But at the end of the day, as well as that, item level's always the main priority on a weapon. So even if you have like, I don't know, let's say you have a champion track two-hander, but then you have hero track one-handers, you'd go the one-handers. Oh my, I'm in the wrong zone. I'm pissing these people about. I actually am. I'm sorry. I am. Yeah, I got so lost. Sorry. Oh no. I literally don't even know where I'm going. I got so lost. Hard to be a raid Andy. What the hell? Oh my god, I'm getting called out. Alright. 14 Dark Flame. Basically what we've been doing for the past half an hour or so. This time it's going to be good though. We are going Conduit for a change. Slicing Winds works. That's what we want. We have House of Cards inserted. Perfect. Yeah, we should be good. We complete this, we get score, and we should be 3.1k, which is great. We're on the rise. And then I also should be able to reroll my key to something that I'll get a bit more value on than a... So my key at the moment is Dark Flame, right? So I really want it to be something like Theatre of Pain, or
5, 4,
the one with the Holy People.
2,
Oh my god, what is it? Priory of the Sacred Flame. That'd be great. If it is a Floodgate, we are very sad. If it is a Motherlode, we're even sadder. Conduit, let's go. Conduit, enjoy his rise up. Conduit is overpowered this week in Mythic Plus.
I'm out of range.
Sorry. Oh. I cringe at my own YouTube shorts, honestly. I mean, it's not bad. Then the downside to Conduit is always, yay, massive burst, and now it's like, okay, where's my damage now coming from? Oh, it's enough to pull aggro of everything, but... I mean, yeah, you basically just play around your burst windows, I guess. I don't know why I'm saying I guess, I know this. I think I do know how to play Conduit. Hello, can we target the right ad?
I am going to send a strike to the Windlord here. I hate the ordering of this, and I know it doesn't follow the rules, but there is a reason for it. I don't think we kill these ads fast enough to get the value. Does that make sense? Like, my cooldown's going to be back up by the time we finish these ads, so sending out a strike there, even though I didn't have a Fist of Fury up, it'll still come up in time for when I actually want to send my cooldowns. But I'm not happy with the way I ordered it. I didn't commit the way I wanted to do it. Also, we should probably go into the next ad pack, right? Is that risky? Sounds risky. Also, that went really clean. It's amazing what you can do when people CC and shit.
I must get closer.
Is it because I'm playing Conduit? That is for you to decide. Oh, my spinning crane kick procs. It is beautiful. Yeah, okay. Out.
I do not have a target.
Unholy DK who? Who? They're wanting to skip this. If we want to skip this, they'd just soothe it, right? They wouldn't need me to do anything. I blackout kicked it. I'm sorry. We are skipping. Okay. Okay. Forgive me, but I've sinned. I pressed my blackout kick ability, and apparently it hits harder than a truck. Pull these into the boss, please? Yeah, okay. I'm not going to have cooldowns for this, but... it's whatever. Oh my god, I have no cooldowns for anything. I'm gonna wait 1 second, and now I'll go. Alright. Reckless charge is a little bit awkward. Oh my god, you did not turn that at the last... Yo, so I've got this reckless charge ability on me that will do significant damage to my teammates. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn the boss around at the last second. That'll catch him out. That should be illegal. I love it when everybody does damage on a boss. It is actually so nice. Oh, careful. Minecart. Minecart! I don't know, I was shouting as if like I could tell other people in this group that there was a minecart coming. Where's the minecart that we care about? There it is. Beautiful. Where are they facing him? I cannot tell. What are these crazy last second turns? Ow. I will pop cooldowns here again. Boss has still got a decent amount of health. Basically playing it the exact way we did the other one, right? With the Shadow Pan, where I want my cooldowns for that room coming up. Feels awful to pop a conduit here because the boss is dead. But it's better than not popping a conduit at all. I don't know. I don't think... Is Monk still the best single target PI? No. Nah. Like, PI's not bad on Monk, and I think they're doing some more sims on it to see if it's actually good. But I think they're a better target. Oh! Oh! Forgive me, Father, for I have slicing winds. This trash pack's lasting a little while. Well, I'm definitely gonna have cooldown, so let's put it that way. Once again, not happy with this ordering. Depends how we pull here. If we skip them and just go down... Oh, okay. I'm still gonna hold... Am I? Yeah, I've done this before, where it's just not worth it. The risk of wiping in the next room compared to how much damage I can do. It feels atrocious. But I'll suffer. I'll suffer for the cause. It does feel awful, though. I will have absolutely everything, though, for this next room. Everything. Double Storm Earth and Fire. Absolutely everything. And we only pulled half the room. I'm going to tweak. I'm going to tweak. I can't interrupt. I am in conduit. Surprise. We did not just pull half the room. What? Why does this happen to me? Oh, it's because the priest said he didn't think we had stopped for the next room. Liar! We don't need stops when I one-shot them. Wait, I didn't even do the most damage. Shit. I'm delusional. It's fine. We'll pull it back on the boss. We have about 1 moment for a mini burst window, and then we can go ham. Or just about. It's going to be super tight. Depends if we pull straight away. He's good. He's sitting. Sorry, when I meant interrupt, I was talking about leg sweep. Not my actual interrupt. Because they were all casting. They were all casting. We have cooldowns, but I'm not even going to send them... can I? Yeah, sure. I'm not going to get targeted by abilities, right? Couldn't possibly be me. Couldn't possibly be me. Oh, shit. I mean, he asked if Monk was the best PI target. I probably still am, right? Even if I'm not, like... So I just base it, like, when I get asked that based on, like, is it actually good to PI me? I base it on, like, overall classes. Probably actual boss damage-wise, yeah. Okay, we blew out 1. I was a little concerned there. I'll get 1 more set of cooldowns on this boss. It kind of lines up nicely, actually. I like this. Unholy is a bit better to PI on single target and 5 targets. Windwalker's better at 3. Yeah, 3 targets are like best one. But even then, it's not like it was on season 1, right? Where you actually did want to PI Windwalker. Like, we were one of the top targets. It's not like it's bad. Should I be scared here? I feel a little bit scared.
I must get closer.
Kind of an awkward leg sweep.
I require a target.
Not bad. And then we have cooldowns for the mini boss. It all kind of lines up nicely. Oh, okay, we are skipping. Can he do the skip? Find out more. First time. Okay, can he do the skip? Second time. Hey, it's that easy. you just jump, dude. Everybody stacked up. I love it when everyone stacks up. It makes me have utmost confidence people understand this boss. I definitely got Lust and PI. I can feel it in my bones. It's actually kind of disgusting. And I got the mechanic as well. Like, can you imagine? Lust and PI gets the mechanic. No, there was a one over here. Of course there was. That's kind of cringe. I didn't see it. How did I not see it? Candle King model, maybe? I don't know. No eyes in my head, maybe? I don't know. It could be any of those reasons. Those 4 are so nicely grouped up. You can probably hit all 4 as one player there. And yeah, they probably get those, to be honest. And then everyone's grouped up again. Those 3 on the left are really nice. Probably 1 person each on those 2. I can't believe I gets PI and Lust. Gets mechanic, so he has to move out. On top of that, walks into mechanic. It hurts. It actually hurts so badly. No one interrupted. Okay. Everybody used interrupt there. Classic. Hello? I think my character's broken. Can't Slicing Winds. I literally can't cast Slicing Winds. Why? Oh, we both went for it. We baited. My Slicing Winds doesn't work. We're in a buttload of trouble. There's so many things. Also, I'm like constantly hasted. I feel like my character's broken right now. I'm not even joking. It feels broken. Something feels so broken. Can't Slicing Winds. I feel like I'm super hasted. My abilities are constantly activating? Like, my haste is out of this world. I'm going to have to review what's going on right now. Okay. Can't Slicing Winds. Is it the paranoid mind? Did it screw me? Why can't I... Hello? Is my 2 button working? Yeah, my 2 button worked. I think my character's broken. I don't even know. Look, my cooldowns are going so fast. Like, this is not even funny. I can't explain it. I've broken Windwalker. Help. I'm gonna get banned. I don't even know what I did. I actually don't know. I don't know what's wrong. Like, look how fast my cooldowns come back up. Like, my GCD feels like a outlaw rogue. It might be hard to, like, see because you're not pressing the buttons. So, like, I'm trying to explain it. I don't know how well I'm explaining it, but it honestly feels like I can press another ability the second after I press an ability. Like, midway through when it should be... Giving up the slicing winds for 100% haste. It actually is, though. Like... I don't know how easy it is to tell, but if you look at my cooldowns, right, they'll be like they obviously go around when the black box finishes. I'm casting it halfway through their black box, and I don't think it's giving me more damage. I'll be honest. I feel like I'm doing no damage, and I can't slicing winds. What happened? My Fist of Fury is the same amount of speed, so it's not like I'm hasted. Oh my god. I'm actually having to play like an outlaw rogue. I'm having to spam abilities. It's mostly just like Blackout Kick and Rising Sun Kick, right? Because obviously I can't interrupt my own channels. I'm so confused. My first thought was broken gear, but that wouldn't make sense. Like, Slicing Wind still doesn't work. This is so weird. I will send out a Storm Earth and Fire here. Oh my god, that cooldown was insane! Oh, screw it, I'll send out a Conduit as well.
Suffocating darkness. Drain life. Suffocating
This is so weird. I'd love to... I'd love... I'm going to show the Theory Crafters this one, because something is so cooked. It's so cooked! What? If I just Rising Sun Kick, then Blackout Kick, then Rising Sun Kick, it is insane. Or Tiger Palm. Oh, is it Tiger Palm doing it? Like, my luck stuff doesn't know what to do with itself. Conduit in the dark? I don't know. I'm kind of trolling a little bit because I'm just trying to work out what's wrong with my character right now. But yeah. Not the best play of my life, I'll be honest. But I wanted to use it at the time I used it anyway, so I'd have it back up for the actual packs that mattered. I was never going to press it later on. Not that it makes it right. Can I Slicing Winds now? Now that we've done an event? No, still doesn't... Weird, dude. Oh my god, it's insane! I can't press buttons this fast. I actually can't press buttons this fast. It's not even like it's doing more damage. It's just completely scuffed. I'd love to Slicing Winds right now. I'd love to use Slicing Winds right now. So from what I can tell, it affects Tiger Palm, it affects Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick. Because all the other ones are quite, like, kind of channel. And Strike of the Windlord, actually, yeah. Like, I could instantly press a button after I use Spinning Crane Kick. Because I've got cancel macros on, I can't. but like I can see them come up instantly. I don't know. I do keep going on about it. I'm sorry. It's just very weird. It's like having... It feels like I have a constant PI and a constant bloodlust on me at the same time. What's my haste? 107%. Oh no, that's my that's my mastery. Oh, I thought that might explain it. Literally no idea why. Don't know what's going on. I'll have to review the footage of when it started. It started after the Candle King feared us. I wonder if it'll do it outside of this dungeon. I'd love to try it on a target dummy, but I don't actually want my character to be bricked. I kind of use this character for stuff, you know? I know, sounds weird, right? But I do actually use this character. Also, it sucks not being able to use Slicing Winds. Oh my god.
Eternal darkness. Shadow blast. Drain life.
I just got here. What's happening? My character can no longer use Slicing Winds. Like, there's something wrong with it in this dungeon. Slicing Winds does not work for me anymore. It's not even like, I don't think it's like a button thing. Like, it doesn't register. And my 2 buttons not broken. And my haste is, like, broken as well. But, like, my haste as a stat is fine. But, like, the moment I press a button, I can instantly press another one. I guess what I'm trying to say is I have no GCD. Or my GCD is extremely lowered. I'm gonna get banned. I'm gonna get banned. It's crazy. And you think, wow, you should be doing more damage. No, actually, I don't do any more damage than what I was already doing. We have one in the back, right? Oh, no. Rip. I'd love to see my APM. I don't think you can unless you, what do you call it? Unless you're using Warcraft logs. But I honestly would say that my APM's gone up by a third. Anyway, on the plus side, that was actually a key that was timing, right? So that's good. But I've just been distracted since the second to last boss. I have no idea what's going on. So, I mean, let's try something else. I can move it to another bar, right? Let's put it down here. Slicing which does not work. All right, I don't know, understand why people with the circle debuff here run to get a candle. Yeah, I mean, you might as well if you're trying to run away at the time, and be the one to get it. If I ever get a candle, it's usually just before the eruption, and I'll tend to like stand outside just for a sec and then walk in as he's casting. But I'm just scrolling up in the comments because I'm hoping for a second for someone to say like, ah, yes, I've had this problem before. I know how to, I know what's wrong with your character right now. Miyagi's second form. Reverse it to Dancing Hurricane. How can I get this UI? My English is not cool. I'm from Brazil. Did you find the command? No. Here, hold on. Give me a sec. I'll post it in the chat view. We chorus. That work? If you press that link, it goes to a video that kind of just goes through how to set up. So if you want anything from this UI that you like, you can get it from that video, if that helps. I kind of don't want to leave this dungeon for a sec. I'm so curious. Like, I feel like it's going to fix it. I'm okay. I want it to fix it because I don't want my character to be fucked, right? That's not good.
I do not have a target.
But I'd love to know what caused it. There's no indication that I'm massively hasted. Maybe, do I have a constant PI on me? No, only 6% PI. Yo, why this guy got a Vantus rune? So strange. I wish you could experience what I'm experiencing. Look, okay, right. Okay, that was weird. No, I press my Hearthstone and look at my luck loss bars. My cooldowns instantly like start rewinding. Do you see that? Like, look, like, and it's not just my luck loss bars; it's my ability bars as well. Like, it's so weird. It has like 2 cooldowns kick off at the exact same time. One goes, and then the second one goes. Like, what the fuck is that? And that's what I mean. I think my cooldowns are screwed because like the second one is like looks like it's my actual how long my GCD should be, but this first one is what I was playing off of, and it's like half time. What a strange bug. I don't think it made me do any more damage because I basically lost Slicing Winds, which is where all my like low chunk of my AoE comes from. We'll see if it still does it on the outside world. If not, it's contained to this dungeon, and that's it. But I'd love to see what happened, or understand what happened. Can we Slicing Winds? I cannot Slicing Winds. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. It's not even every time as well. Like, sometimes, it's like it's got a stutter on the abilities. It's actually crazy. Have I been naughty again? I don't know. I don't know what did it. Yeah, I'll reload. So I actually don't want this. I'd like to play my character normally. That'd be great. But it's interesting to me what's going on. I can't Slicing Winds. Okay, we'll try Old Faithful respec. Respecking tends to be pretty good. Okay, I can Flying Serpent Kick. So that the button works, right? I'm not I'm not crazy. Oh no, but it's still a thing. Like it's still a thing. Which means my character's... I'm going to the gulag. I'm actually going Blizzard Jail. I can't change because a Flying Serpent kicks on cooldown. Buddy, I'm changing it to Slicing Winds. What do you think I'm going to do? Abuse the game? No, I'll try that next. Yeah, still can't Slicing Winds. And it's not like a bartender thing either, because all other buttons work, and we've just seen that flying serpent kick works. So my talent is completely screwed, and I've got this issue. But it's interesting, right? Because it's like, why those two? I think if I wasn't streaming right now, I would probably try and get to the bottom of this, but I do want to kind of play the game. Oh, it's so weird, though. All right. Let's log out. Oh, shit. Look at this guy. Oh, what's he been doing off stream? This guy's pimped out. Anyway, spoilers. I mean, I've had a lot of slicing winds issues. And it's fixed. And my bars aren't doing the weird thing anymore. So now I'm back to my standard GCD. So there was something that happened in that dungeon. I'll probably look at it myself later on to try and see if I can get an understanding for it. I mean, I might look at it now. I just want to look at, okay, I just want to look at this one thing that happened. Because I know when it started. Oh god damn it, where do I can never find my own stream. Think about that, like I can never get there. One Monk in a Dream. Great title, 10 out of 10. Oh, get off my screen, advert. Be gone. Advert. Sorry, I won't be long looking at this. So the Candle King here. So we got feared. I cast Conduit. And I know I'm trying to Slicing Winds right now. And I can't do it. Yeah, so something happened with the... I don't know. I better mind than me would have to work out. Because you'd have to be looking at like loads of different things. And even then, it's probably under the hood. But something seriously went wrong in between the last cast and this. And all that really happened was he feared us. Which makes no sense, right? He hit us with a fear. I don't know. Not really worth looking into. It's just interesting. It's very weird. Never I don't really experience bugs in this game, so that's like a first for me. Your monk is 2 ratings higher than mine? Alright, it's time to get on that grind tag and all then. Okay. One up me. Cheeky one up me. Yeah, so we've hit 3-100. That's good. Oh no! He didn't re-roll his key, did he? Of course, why would he re-roll his key? He was too busy, like, laughing to himself about a bug that he had. Alright, in that case, we're gonna probably queue up for another 14, right? I think I should be fine now that I've got, like, a bunch of 14s and a 15. Plus item level, plus raid. I think it should be okay. For all 3 of these dungeons, I'm probably gonna go Shadowpan. I think Shadowpan's just better in these ones at like lower keystone levels. I mean, as I've discussed, right, higher keystone levels, I'd always go Conduit, probably anyway. Maybe something like 16 pluses, I'd probably always just go Conduit. So there's a reason the top Windwalkers only still play Conduit, right, at those keystone levels. And I think it's honestly for the prio damage and boss damage. Amongst other things, right? But I think at 14s, it's fine to go Shadowpan. I missed a few follows, so thank you, Sephiroth, Dan, Exorit, Speedy Weedy, Chrono Gamers. All of you, thank you so much. Does Shadowpan see any play after buffs or Conduit universally better? It depends who you ask, right? Both are playable, both are viable, and I think both are better in different situations. But I still think a lot of people are still hesitant to play Shadowpan. It's why I try to play a fair bit more Shadowpan on stream, as well as like play this other build that I play, right? The one with Strike of the Windlord and Slicing Winds, just to kind of show that actually it is doable. But I think a lot of people also just play Conduit because it's more enjoyable, right? I hear that a lot, and I'd agree. I think having cooldown reduction and stuff just adds an extra layer to Windwalker that's really fun to play around. A lot of people also played Windwalker from Season 1, and they basically only got to play Shadowpan. So maybe they got sick and tired of it. I know I got sick and tired of it. But I think being able to play Shadowpan with this sort of build is kind of cool. I think it's easier to talk and yap as well when I play Shadowpan. I think about less, if that makes sense. Oh, it's something in the post box. Maybe it's a apology from Blizzard trying to tank my key and trying to break my character. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Dear Mr. Porner, you are banned. Yo, no way, a conductor's wax whistle! That's like my bass. Oh my god, get that on my bars. Get that on me right now. Nah, I'm just joking. It sucks. I hate Slicing Wind, so I go Lightning instead. I mean, yeah, everybody's got different preferences, right, with Windwalker at the moment. I think what's, like, I keep going on about it. I go on about it, like, literally all the time. But what I love at the moment is just the build diversity. Someone doesn't like Shadowpan, go Conduit. Someone hates Conduit, they can play Shadowpan. They hate Slicing Winds, well, you're probably fine just going Lightning and down the middle. You hate Lightning because you don't like having to, like, the inability to move. Don't go it. You don't have to go it. You can just go down the middle with Slicing Winds. You hate Slicing Winds and you hate Lightning? Absolutely fine. Just go down the middle and probably take something like Zuan's Battle Gear, right? Like, you've got so many options and none of them are trolling. You can eat, like, a lot of the time you can easily troll by going different sorts of builds and stuff, but Windwalker at the moment, you just got a lot of options. I know they're all at the bottom, so it feels like they're minimal, but they all kind of change how you play the spec a little bit. Also, Zuan's Bond, right? Sometimes you can play 2 minutes, sometimes you can play 1:30. Like, there's just so much choice. I think that's kind of cool. Wait, did you clear Mythic Raid? Yeah, I've done Mythic, Oh, when did I clear Mythic Raid? A month ago? Right? How many reclears have we done? That's probably an easier way to calculate it. We took 1 week off and then we recleared 2 weeks. So maybe 3 weeks ago on Friday, we downed Mythic. Yeah, it's good. It was a good raid, I think. I think Muggsy was insanely hard, and I think Gallywix was easy, but I think everybody has that opinion that has done them both. It's not even close. They're not even comparable in difficulty. Muggsy is just a super tight boss. I think it was a really good tier. Like, I compare it to Nuremberg Palace. I think Antract was way better than Gallywix. It was an actual... I feel like it was a cooler fight as well. I think I'd probably do Silken Court over Muggsy just because of the trauma I have on Muggsy. I think Kaivez is probably better than Bandit, right? But I don't think Bandit's a bad fight. I'm just comparing them boss to boss. Vexy was better than Olgrax. Olgrax can go in a bin. Cauldron of Carnage, better than Bloodbound Horror. Bloodbound Horror is a bit meh. Rick Reaver, better than... what's its name? The stupid dashing one. You know the one I mean. That boss sucked. It wasn't, like, just not fun. Styx. Ooh, Styx versus Rashanon. Rashanan? I prefer Styx. I think Styx is a good fight. I hear a lot of people say that they hate Styx, and that's fair. But I think, actually, it's a well-designed fight. It's just, you can wipe so easily to personal responsibility, but I think the gimmick of rolling garbage is actually really cool. And Lock and Stock, I think, is the best boss in the raid, just by boss design. I think it's super tight in what its fight is. It has a single purpose. The mechanics are pretty straightforward, but really punishing. Boss room's cool, and the fight length isn't stupid, so I actually think it's probably the best fight in the raid. Probably like Kaiveza. I think Kaiveza was the best boss in the last raid, right? Funnily enough, both of them don't have ads. Read into that as you want. We wiped 170 times already on Styx. I legit hate raiding just because of him. I mean, I won't lie to you. We didn't do great on Styx either. It took us like 82. And like loads of that was wiping and just the first garbage trash, right? First or second garbage trash. Ages and ages. It was horrendous. But it all just comes down to the garbage rolling, right? Once people were finally comfortable with garbage rolling, you just didn't wipe anymore because you could deal with the trash. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna take a cheeky like 2 or 3 minutes, and then I'll be back, and then we'll do some more keys. We will queue up for try to do these 3. We're trying to get all 4 scenes. I think it's the goal as fast as possible, and it's going well. I mean, it started off awfully. Anyone that was here at the start, yeah, but it's going well now, and that's all that matters, right? Right? All right, I'll be a sec. Let me make that bigger, just in case. There we go. Beautiful. Oh my god, now we know what time it is. Hello. I have thought that I could have maybe a bad thought. That I could have like not relogged and just played Shadowpan and then had infinite half GCDs. I think I probably would get banned at that point. Good thing that I'd probably reset my character. Alright. We're gonna look for 14s. What do we want? What do we say we want? Priory, Theatre, and Rookery. Rookery? Yeah, you've got CR, you've got Lust. Go on. I know you want to invite me. Go on. Oh, go on. Please? Okay, it's not gonna be that easy. Another Rookery? They might. Theatre. See if we can get into that one. We don't want Dark Flame Clef. We want Priory. We'll see if we can get into these. Maybe I'm being a little bit greedy trying to get into groups that already have 4 players in them. It is a little bit greedy to try to get into those. Try sign up for this Rookery. Try getting... Oh, we're capped. Alright. Hot take. They should allow you to sign up to as many dungeons as you want. Alright, cool. I got him. Yo. I re-rolled away from Windwalker this ID. First time in a while. Muggsy is the true end boss. Muggsy is the true end boss, honestly. He's been nerfed quite a bit though now. And you can actually push him. I know that guilds have started pushing him. We haven't done that yet because we just haven't run a raid yet where we have like the whole like 20-man roster. We just run it with like 19 and 1 boosty. So it makes sense to still hold damage. But they've like... It's kind of crazy. After they did the damage nerfs on Muggsy, you could feel it. Like before, every defensive mattered on that boss. It was insane. Like... I cannot understate how important it was that you had every defenses up for the right moment, otherwise it was just over. And the amount of damage you took outside of defense is just, it was horrible. I was doing Muggsy the other day, and it felt like you didn't take any damage anymore. It was crazy. It absolutely crazy how much damage you took. Why Monk, and how did you decide to main it? I don't know. I mean, I started playing the game in WoD, and I started as a rogue, and I did like rogue, and then I played like Blood DK tank and stuff, and then I actually played like Brewmaster a bit. And I don't know, I just got into Windwalker. I think I played it to Biss in WoD, at the end, but I don't know, just going into Legion, I really liked, because that was when they like fully invested into class fantasy, right? Like they were the hardest they ever went on class fantasy, I think, was Legion, when they did the order halls and you had your weapon and you had your story and stuff. And I really like just got into the full-on Windwalker fantasy. I love the legendary weapons. I loved Strike of the Windlord when it came out, and I just started playing it from them. And then I stopped playing Windwalker for years. I played Rogue again. So I basically just played with friends, and we had someone in our friend group that played Windwalker, so it made no sense to also play Windwalker. We raided as well, and like having 2 Windwalkers was like, it just made more sense to play Rogue. And then they went to Demon Hunter, and the Windwalker spot opened up again. And I was like, okay, alright, I go back to Windwalker now. And then I just started to try min-max it in Dragonflight. So I just spent a lot of time on logs, just trying to perfect it and stuff. And I could see that I was getting better at it. And learning like the intricacies of the spec, and I just kind of stuck to it. So there's no like, I don't know, I don't really know what like the key decision was. I think it was like a mix of everything, right? I really liked the fantasy, I like the play style. It felt different to any other spec, right? Just the mastery alone, just not pressing the same button 2 times in a row, I thought was really interesting. It was like the only mastery that I felt actually impacted how you played the game. Like, other masteries tend to just be like increase like Rogue, for instance, you know, increase your poison and bleed damage, increase your secondary weapons damage and stuff. It like doesn't really change much. But it was like the fact it was like anytime you press an ability that isn't a repeat, do more damage. I was like, oh my god, that's kind of cool. And that's basically, I think, the main drawing point of it was just it was very different, and I love the mobility as well. So like, there's tons of factors that kind of went into it. Yeah, basically, I think that answers both the questions, right? How did I know I wanted to play Windwalker? And then I just put in the time, and I got better and better at it. I don't know, because even when I played Rogue, right, I just played Rogue. I played Rogue for like an entire expansion. And like in my mind, like, cause I'm playing Rogue at the moment as well. I'm playing Mistweaver a little bit, and I played Demon Hunter. I think it's actually really hard to get really good at single spec. Cause I'm finding that with Rogue, right? I feel like I can play Rogue, sure. Like, there's a difference between playing it and being like understanding like everything about it, more or less. I feel like I put in so much work on the Windwalker that I just understand everything about it to a degree. Like, there's some things that like I'll say that it's just so stupid, and like I maybe don't quite know, but I know the fundamentals and stuff like that, I guess. Am I selling it? I mean, I must know something, right? Something or not. I don't know. I just like being good at like one thing. I bring it back to League of Legends a lot. Like, a lot of people will play like different champs in League of Legends. I would just play one champ forever, like for like literally an entire year straight. Because I wanted to get really good at it. So like Kiana, right? Kiana came out, and I literally just played it until I had like 100,000 score in it, because I was like, oh, it's kind of difficult to play this character to the best, but when you can play it like really well, like, you can do insane things. And it's kind of the same thing as WoW, right? Just being really good at it. What did you one trick in League? I one my one tricks are like I one tricked Kiana, Zoe, and Katarina. Like, not in that order, but those are my like one tricks that I just literally play for months on end, just one of those characters. Great characters. Great game. 10 out of 10 wouldn't play it again. I think if I streamed League of Legends, you'd see a dark side to me. You'd see you'd see a very dark side. If there's any game that brings out the worst in people, it is that game. Elise! I never really got the hang of Elise. I tried to play her a bit. I just sucked. Like, if I ever played jungle, it would be Master Yi. Like, I'm that sort of jungler. Master Yi and Kha'Zix. You're getting the sort of picture of the sort of characters I play. Basically, the characters that can just one shot or get one shot. Those are my styles of play on that game. Diamond 1, Olaf 1 trick pony since season 9. Now retired. I've hung up the axes. I've hung up the axes. Refilled my mental health in WoW just to lose it again. Yeah, it's the thing with League. I feel like when you haven't played League for a while, you think to yourself, oh, I should play some League. I haven't played League in ages. That, like, I really enjoyed playing League. And then you play it and you're like, I remember why I don't play this game. There was a good reason I stopped playing this game. It's just so infuriating. This is a long queue. I mean, I'm gonna stay in this group because it's the key I need, right? We look like waiting for a healer. We have Lust, we have CR. I guess I just literally waiting for a healer. We're playing Shadowpan for this one. Slicing Winds? Yeah, it still works. Cool. I mean, the AoE in this dungeon's not great. So maybe I don't even go Slicing Winds. I don't know. It depends what sort of pulls we're doing. Like, I feel like Slicing Winds is just kind of fundamental. It would feel weird not to run Slicing Winds at this point. And they did remove the issues with it, didn't they? Because you couldn't hit the last boss and you couldn't hit the first boss, I think, when it was in its phase. I think they changed that. You should be able to hit both of them now. Definitely want Lightning. Lightning's so strong on the last boss. It's kind of broken. And I think it complements this dungeon as well. A lot of the packs are, like, not massive. It really depends how the tank pulls it, though. Because usually the packs are made up of like 4 or 5 mobs, but if he pulls them into each other, then suddenly, you know, you're fighting 10 mobs at once. And then I'd be happy to be taking slicing wins. But it's only a 14. I don't think I need to worry too much about boss damage. No, I'm not too bothered about any of the bosses in this dungeon. The first one's just whatever, you know, dodge lines, just don't stand on top of each other, smiley face. The second boss I hate. I feel like it's super melee and friendly, but it is what it is. And the last boss is... It's fine, right? What do I like outside of WoW in your free time? I have free time. I used to not play WoW this much. I've only started playing WoW tons recently, mostly because of like Mythic raiding and streaming and stuff like that. Outside of this, I'd play a lot of like indie games and stuff. So I got very into like I used to just play games with my friends, right? Like small friend group that we just play like games. We used to play lots of Lethal Company. That was good. We played tons of that. League, I guess, to a degree. I like video editing at the moment. It's probably one of the things that like kind of pushed me into actually making YouTube videos and stuff. I got quite into video editing. But I don't actually have that much free time anymore. Oh god, it sounds really boring, right? What should I say? I like hiking. Yeah, I need stuff like that. I need some cool things to my resume of things that I do outside of WoW. Otherwise, I sound like a degenerate. I went outside this morning. Does that count? Does that... I actually went to the pharmacy this morning. Right, it sounds like a boring story. It's not. It pisses me off, right? It was meant to be a 14-minute trip in and out, quick Rick and Morty adventure. I looked on Google Maps. Pharmacy, 10 minutes away from me. Perfect. I'll just go there. Walked to the pharmacy. It didn't exist. I swear to God, there was no pharmacy there. I was like, I didn't understand. I looked at my phone. I was like, there should be a Boots here, but there isn't a Boots here. Okay, where's the next closest one? Oh, another 14 minutes. Okay, I'll go to this one. I then took the wrong road, so I ended up walking like for 20 minutes. I finally got there. I shit you not, this pharmacy also didn't exist. Wasn't there. Not a real pharmacy. Like, there was nothing there. I couldn't believe it. 2 Boots that weren't real on the map. And then I finally went to one that I knew. So my 10-minute trip turned into an hour and a half. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's my story. I hope that entertains you. But like, no, my point is like, how can they have Boots like pharmacies on the map, but they don't exist? And it was like opens at 9 a.m. in the morning. I was like, perfect, this all works out fine. But like, two of them, just fake pharmacies. I think it's like you know, ghost kitchens. We've got ghost pharmacies. All got Parasol. What the fuck is Parasol? No. What the fuck's a Parasol? What are you guys talking about? Go buy it. From the trading post? The fuck, the fuck are they talking about? Oh, these guys are tripping. They're making shit up. They're talking about like a parachute, like a goblin glider. What do you mean buy it from the trading post? Ah, they're cooked. Ah, it's not real. It's a toy umbrella. What? Skip to the platform when you jump down. Can't I just do that with lighter than air?
5, 4, 3.
Is that not why they gave us lighter than air? So I can just... Yeah, okay, fine. I'll just do lighter than air now. Yeah, that's fine. Why is rolling backwards so hard? In real life or in WoW? That's a stupid question. Why is this druid teleporting? We're dead. Oh, I've never seen this pack pulled. Since when is there a bird here? Oh my god. What is going on? I'm so confused right now. Also, I've done a stupid. I've done it again. I forgot to change trinkets, but it's fine. My house of cards still goes. Oi, stop stealing my bird! Yeah, I've never done that pull before where you bring the bird in. Also, I pretty much scuffed everything there. Don't, like, I don't know. This guy writes guides. Have you seen him play the game? Oh my god. I'm gonna send all my cooldowns here.
Lightning surge.
I don't struggle with rolling backwards, but that's predominantly because I actually use my S key. Now, there's a heated argument in this game that people that use their S keys are bad at this game. I would highly disagree, right? Maybe for some classes, but as a Windwalker monk, no. I think the S key's vital, right? For repositioning with Fists of Fury. So I've seen a lot of things, like people be like, oh, you press your S key, that's how you can tell a player's bad. I press my S key all the time. Am I just bad? Like, maybe when you're not Fist of Fury, but if like you press your W keys to like reposition, yeah, and you're using Fist of Fury, you're just not going to hit anything. Is that crazy? Also, am I dead? No. I don't have cooldowns here though. Oh, kind of late. Like, so I want to like move to make sure I hit all the ads. I just S backwards. So if anyone ever tells you that pressing S is bad, you tell them no, you're stupid. Send them to me. I'll deal with them for you. Yeah, then you just... what was the point I was trying to make? Yeah, you just roll backwards by holding down S at the same time. Yeah, that was the point I was trying to make.
Lightning surge. Localized.
Oh. No, you stupid, taking notes. Honestly, though.
I'm out of range.
Lightning surge.
Like, maybe that's not how it works for, like, a lot of classes that don't have, like, a Fist of Fury. Crazy, right? Lots of classes don't have Fist of Fury. You can write that one down as well. But, like, I think... Why would you not utilize your S key? Like, why would you just... Like, people unbind it. Like, for what purpose? Like, even on any class I play, I would never unbind my S key. I use it. Oh, but you should turn around your character and run forward. No! What if I don't want to? Like, what? How does that make you bad? I don't know. Maybe I am bad. I'll accept it. It's fine. I'm really desyncing all my cooldowns on this run. I'll be 100% honest. It is kind of cooked, actually, how badly I'm lining up my cooldowns. We dead? Please don't double hit me. Woo! Paralysis one. And now I am out of CC. Godspeed. Please don't hit me. Please not me. Anybody but me. Anybody but me. Oh, it was me! Oh, shit, that's a boss. Oh, that hurts! Oh my god, that hurts.
Lightning torrent.
And now you just walk as a group. I guess I'll use a defensive each time it casts that ability, because that really chunked, and that was like, none of us were stacked. I guess it's just meant to hit that hard.
Lightning dash.
So it does 2 per set, so I'll Fortifying Brew the first one. And then hopefully Fortifying Brew will still be up, so I can Karma the next one and then get even more value. That would be so cool, wouldn't it? Yes, I think it just lines up if I press it now. Wow, infinite value. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Go collect... That's still in my head. Go collect your parasol from the trading post. What the... Can't be real. I'm sorry, you don't have enough trading post tokens this month. You can't come do our rookery with us. Oh, sorry, bro. You don't have the umbrella? Yeah. Get kicked from group. That's what you get for buying fairy wings. What's the build? Is it Shadowpan? Yeah, I'm playing Shadowpan at the moment. I'm playing like more of an AoE version. So it's got Strike of the Windlord, and it's got Slicing Winds. So it's actually very similar to what you build on Conduit, if almost identical to like a Conduit build. You just don't have you just don't have the burst windows, right? But you still kind of play it very similar to how you play Conduit. You just don't have the massive cooldowns and stuff. And it holds up. It holds up. So someone told me you can actually get a buff here, and I keep missing the buff because I try to be cool and I try to jump down. I try to jump down faster than everybody else. Can anybody quickly tell me how I get this buff so I don't troll this dungeon? Do I have to grab one of the feather things? I think I do. So usually I just jump down this gap here and then skip it. But then someone said you're missing the 5% buff. I think it is, right? If I grab a feather, I got my feather. I have a buff? Question mark? Question mark? And now I jump. Oh no! They're gonna flame me! No parasol alert! Parasolless run. I don't have any more light than Ez. Hello. I made it. I was clean, guys. Did you see that bear just look at me? Oh my god. Did I get the buff? I haven't even looked at chat. If anyone actually told me how to get the buff, I'm sorry. I didn't actually read anything any of you said. I'm useless like that. Let's pretend I did get the buff. You didn't do it. Oh. You got to free a bird. You mean free a bird? You're tripping, dog. Free a bird. I'm doing a dungeon right now. Oh, shit. Do you ever, like, kind of watch me play Mythic Plus sometimes and think, how does this guy actually get into groups and shit? Because I think it. I think it to myself sometimes. And if I'm thinking it, oh god. How did this guy kill Mythic Galliwick? I think about that one too. It should be like inspirational. You should see me play and then like see that I've like played Mythic and shit and be like, if this dude can do it, bloody hell, anyone can. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Saved. I'm dead. Oh, I might be dead. Get me out. I'm gonna have no cooldowns. I really hope he doesn't do the big pull. If he does the big pull, I think it's over. I think it's a GG go next. Also, for anyone with a keen eye that's like, why is he not using his Priory Trinket? It's because I'm running House of Cards, so it's not on my bars right now, but I am actually still using a trinket at the same time. Don't ignore this icon, it's not real. It's fake icon. We're just playing 2 minutes House of Cards. We are doing the big pull, and I have just a Storm, Earth, and Fire. I've got defensives, though, and that's probably more important. Alright, Godspeed. This is where my key goes to die. Wait, it's not my key. I don't care. We're dead. Like, how are you meant to hit anything here? Oh! Like this pull is so stupid. Anyone that does this pull deserves to have their key wiped. Honest to God, I think you actually deserve to lose your keystone. Now you bloodlust, buddy. We're all dead. You I just don't think this pull's ever worth it. You bloodlust after 2 are dead. Honestly, I think I trolled there a little bit anyway. Oh, tank just left. How'd I die? Just damage, right? Bad defenses. I probably could have diffused faster. I just don't like this pull. I think you should do the small one and then 2. I know it adds time. It'll add like a minute to your pull, but like, it's so risky. There's just too much going on. If you're a melee, you can't hit anything anyway. Not my key, I don't care. No, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I've become what I hated. Right, is there any way to go back to the top? I need to understand this bird mechanic. I'm sorry, I should be queuing up for another key, but I need to understand what people mean when they say free the bird, because it doesn't sound like anything I understand. Where am I? Oh, who are you? That was me last night, and Rookery Tank did the same. Like, I'm not saying it's not the best way to do the dungeon, and it is the smart pull. But I just know it always goes wrong, right? It always goes wrong. It's just better to be safe, because this dungeon is so short, so simple. You're not going to lose. If you fail this dungeon because you separate those 2 packs, you probably don't deserve to time this dungeon, like, because you already done something else wrong, right? You probably already wiped or something. It's just unnecessary, in my opinion. All right, so I've got this feather. What is it? Temporary channel the power of the storm to crash down. Okay. So, how do I free it? Oh, like this. Yo, it's a bird. All right, hold up. Yo, I'm here. How do I free you? Get feather, extra action bush. Oh. Well, shit. Why didn't you say so? Alright, let's find another dungeon. You guys should have said so. I'm just fucking around, like. What? No. I'm done with this British guy. I'd been done with me too. I'd been out of here after like the Dark Flame Cleft. Which Dark Flame Cleft? Yeah, I know exactly. Not my key, not my problem. Oh, theater. It's actually crazy. The like the freedom you feel when you fail a key that isn't yours. It like doesn't even feel bad. It's kind of fucked up actually. Now I know. Now I know how people feel when they throw my key. They don't care. It's whatever. It's not their key. It doesn't affect them in any way or form. Oh, it all makes sense now. I'm starting to understand. Did I get declined? Do they know who I am? Oh my god. Ooh, Rookery. I haven't done this dungeon yet. Ooh, Rookery. I'm pretty well versed in this dungeon. Did you know? I'll actually tell them about the strat about picking up a bird as well. That'll let them know that I know what I'm doing. That's how they'll know I'm for real. Oh shit, we're in, baby. Yo. I'm not gonna actually say it. They'll think I'm stupid. Oh man, I baited so many of you. It's too easy, guys. It's too easy. Oh man. Hook, line, and sinkered. So sinkered? Sunk? Hook, line, and... Nah, that doesn't sound as good. Sinkered sounds better. Wait, what's the actual expression? Hook, line, and sinker. Sinkered. But sinker's not a word. But sunk isn't the plural of sinkered. Hook, line, and sinked? Hook. Do any fishermen? Fish of them. Sorry, fish of them. Any fisher people? Any hook, line, and sinkers? I thought you would have lasted a little longer. Why are there quotation marks on that? Did I actually say that? When did I say I thought you would have lasted a little longer? What's worse, that I don't remember, or that I said it? Jesus Christ, my memory. Like, when I do dungeons, I honestly have no idea what I'm rambling about half the time. I could say anything. Like, you could post a quote, and I'd believe that I said it, if you told me that I said it. Hook, line, and sinkable. Sinkable. What's the plural hot bread? Because, like, if I'm like, oh, I've got this, hook, line, and sinker. But if I'm saying it in the past tense, would it be hooked, lined, and sinkered? Or maybe you can't say it in the past tense. Hmm. No, but what if there is a plural? Oh, Zalataf says that when you fail the timer. I wouldn't know, Murta. I don't fail many keys, so I don't think I've actually ever heard that quote. What does she say? I thought you would have lasted a little. Oh man, that's weird. I didn't know she said that. Probably because I only time keys. Like, oh man, that's weird. Feels weird that you guys know that. And the chick says that too. Can we be more specific? That could be anyone. Sinker's little weight you put at the end of your line so that it stays inside the water. I'm actually a pretty good fisher person. What do I mean by that? Well, I've never caught a fish, but I have been fishing multiple times, and I almost had one on my line once, and we had a fight, and it won. But, yeah, fish don't like being caught by me. It's weird. Like, because in the UK we have lots of these lakes that probably in the whole world, right? You have lakes that you can go to and fish. So I've been fishing a few times, and I'll be fishing, and me and my friends will catch nothing. There'll be nothing that ever comes towards us, and then you'll watch from across the lake, and all you'll see for the next, like, hour and a half are these people pulling up fish one by one by one by one. And I'll just be like, what are they doing better than me? Like, do the fish just not come to me? And I don't even know what to do with a fish if I caught it. Like, what are you meant to do? Slap it, and then throw it back in, like a little slap to, like, assert dominance, and then put it back. I don't know. I'll find out when I get there. Yeah, you got catch and release, but then you gotta give it a little, like, slap, you know, right? Don't tell Peter. I read that. You said they have an extra action button for the feathers, that's why. And I read the first part, they have an extra action button. I was like, what do you mean they have an extra action button with fishing? Like, when I... Oh, no, you do mean like that. Oh, God. I'm so fried. They must do, though. Like, why can't it be like WoW, when, like, you throw the bobbler in, and then sometimes it'll go badung badung, and then you click it, and then I get my fish. But in real life, I just don't get the badung badung. I get the... Oh, do you know what I do all the time? Is I'll throw the not the pole, the important bit, the string. No, not the string, the shit, dude. What's it called? The fish hooker. I'll throw the fish hooker, and I had the words actually gone from my head, and I'll always get it caught in trees, and it will suck, and then I have to cut it and re-go again. Yeah, I'm really bad at outdoor activities. Am I selling myself? Lure. Is it the lure? The line. The line. It's called the line. Wait, I got kicked. They must have heard my fishing story. I'd have kicked me too. Holy shit. They hit me with a, I'm going to try another time to get a decent tank and healer. What that means is that they're going to re-queue up, but without me. Sad. I need to get back in some keys. I'm like telling these stories that make me look like the most incompetent person in the world. I need a distraction. What was it? There was a third dungeon, Priory Theatre Rookery. That Rookery is free, by the way. If we didn't do that pull, kind of tilting a little bit because that dungeon is really free. It's so short as well. Like, there's nothing that happens. All right, it looks like a lot of these dungeons are full, so I'm probably gonna have to get into a like an uncooked one. Does that make sense? Like one with like no one in it. Oh, there's a spot for me in here. Oh. If these people accept me for the theater, does it show up and say, you've been accepted so I can decline this and then join? Or do I have to gamble and decline and see if they've accepted me? How does it work? Oh. Shit, the gamble failed. Okay. Would it be would it be inappropriate to re-sign up for that rookery after I declined it? What's the courtesy with keys? We'll try to do Priory as well. There aren't that many 14s going of the keys that I actually need. Priory. They're all Dark Flame Clefts. Everybody's got a Dark Flame. Is that where keys go to die? It sounds like it. I've got a dead one of those. 14 with a tank. Go on. Theatre of Pain I also think it's an easy dungeon. Mostly because there's nothing in there that kills you, right? Like, the only scary thing in Theatre of Pain are the ads that throw their bones at you, and that's because people just don't interrupt them, and then you die. Otherwise, and the last boss, actually, I hate that last boss. Yo, why is no one accepting me? I've been blacklisted. Sweet! I gotta sell myself. Hit with the hay. It will show you that they invited you instead of pending. I didn't actually know that. It wasn't an actual genuine question, so thank you. I wasn't sure if it like just wouldn't tell you, and then you had to find out. Oh, we have too many paladins. My thing's overlapping. I'm gonna have to turn it off. This is cool, by the way, but it's absolutely useless in M+, because you need everybody to have the weak aura that makes it work. I guess it's good for tracking, but for actual utilization where you can click it, you do need them to have the weak aura. Because basically what happens in Raid is you click one of those, it'll send a message that will pop up on a player's screen that will say, I embark PK Porner, for instance. But if they don't have it and you click it, it will probably just whisper them, and then they'll never see it because it will just be a whisper, right? Shadowlands Theater. Yeah, last boss of Theater makes me sick. Honestly, it's all the overlapping abilities, right? Like, I'll be focusing on the things that I have to dodge, and then suddenly there's a frontal. And, like, I just won't even notice. I don't mind the ads that spawn too much. I think they're okay because we have lightning, so I always just save lightning for them, and then just go sicko mode, and it's fine. But, oh no. No, it's fine. I thought they were going to rely on me to do the Ring of Peace skip, in which case I would tell them straight up, I can't do it. We will wipe. Which I think is reasonable. You don't use Plater? Nah, I don't use Plater. I mean, I could use Plater. I just don't. I use Tidy Plate. I still live in 2009. Shit, if it works, I guess.
I have many lucky dudes.
Crazy, man. Nah. I think tidy plates is fine. It does the job. I think the only place that I don't like tidy plates maybe is when you're doing massive pulls. Then I can see the issue with it. But otherwise, I always know when something's casting. I never really run into situations where I don't know something's casting that needs interrupting. Maybe, like, yeah, when you have, like, maybe 15, 20 mobs, then yes, I guess. It can be a little bit awkward. Oh, I don't hate Placer. I've just never really used it. I think it can be clean. What maybe puts me off the most is how much people have said that, like, it will use, like, memory and stuff. And I think that's one of the biggest issues I have on WoW is CPU usage and memory. I'd rather my game runs better than is better utility. I don't know if that makes sense, but like, if my game is like lagging a bit, I'm probably less likely to do something good than than having the better customization. Plus, I'm accustomed to tidy plates as well. I like Quasi. I use I use Quasi for Classic. It's the only time I've used Placer. I used it for the servers that they brought out the other month. I use Placer on that. Probably the most pointless use of Placer ever, right? Because it's classic WoW. Why would I need Placer? I'm pretty sure someone told me to change my trinket. I've got bad news for that person. I got some serious bad news. Yo, someone stole my interrupt. Well, now we're just gonna die, aren't we? GG. Bro's tantruming so hard right now. Yikes. Oh my god, this feels so tight. Is that okay? Can I do that? I felt like I shouldn't be. Oh my god, I'm dead! No, we're good. I should get one more lightning here. That's actually really cool. I'm Fist of Furying right now, but I'm just gonna focus Satchel, whatever she's called. Now, I think getting her down is probably the best thing to do right now. I have all cooldowns, so I would actually like it if we went the ghost path first. I think that's probably the best way we could go right now, just because of my cooldowns. I've got 20 stacks of lightning. Realistically, we're probably going to go the combat way. Oh, I don't even know what the guy's called. Zav, the Unfallen, the one with all the shitty one-ads that sucks to do. But I probably get the most value about going for the ghost way. Even the plague way's not too bad. But there's just not a lot of ads. This mage has fire gear on. I have no idea what the difference between arcane and fire gear is. I hope it's not that bad. It doesn't look that bad. It's not doing damage, no. Yeah, we went this way. Of course we went this way. I'm going to wait for a little bit of a stack up, and then I'll go. So one full value. Not saying my tank almost got one shot. However. I'm not saying I think the healer was stood inside of that. But I don't know how they didn't get one shot. Their health dropped to almost dead. I prefer it if this guy has the triple blades on him. I think it's probably the best case scenario if he does. I think triple blades on any of the others is so... It's so awkward. Alternatively, you can just skip the last guy if you guys are fast enough. And I'm just going to send out lightning here constantly because, like, what am I holding it for? Honestly, cooldowns feel so bad in this dungeon. I'm dead. Oh my god, that was so greedy. Yeah, maybe one day I'll maybe one day I'll convert to plater. Like I see the use of it. I think it's getting a good profile as well for it. Because that one does actually require customization. Where I think Tidy Plates probably doesn't need as much customization. In that situation, I'm probably the one that doesn't move, right? So if I move, then I'll just end up on top of someone. The tank just took it, so I was a bit confused there. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll send out a fake mini burst window because we're playing Shadowpan, not Conduit, but I'll send it out here, and then I'll probably... I'm holding my cooldowns again, but I am going to send them on the big pack coming up. So I'll get the most value out of it. Lightning as well. It feels horrible. I'm actually going to send one Storm Earth Fire out here. Just to kind of push it down a little bit, and so I don't overcap on Storm. But there is a world where I should have sent Zuin, and probably should have sent Lightning. Probably should have sent everything. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Cheeky 17 million damage. Probably good reason that I sent my cooldowns here, right? It matters. He just pinged me. Don't ping me. What else am I going to send him on? That's what I mean, right? Why Crackling Jade Lightning's so good in this dungeon. It's like you end up with so many packs like this size. Like, nice 5 packs. We skip Net Mog, stay on the mark, sprint on cooldown. Yeah, alright. That's fine.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I got you, Priest. I got you. No cooldowns for this, but it's fine. I'll probably end up down in the Slaughter Dome anyway. I always end up down in the Slaughter Dome. It sucks. Honestly, you'd think like, oh, you're going to get the damage buff, so it's probably worth going down there. It is never worth going down there. You lose more damage than you gain. As well as that, to kill the other player, right, you've actually got to expend cooldowns. We probably need to kill this banner, my dudes. I'm not being funny. It's not me! It's not me! That's kind of really good. I'm saving cooldowns for the banner. Yeah. See, look, like, you spend so long down there. It's actually ridiculous. Because you got a trade-off, right? Do I use my cooldowns to kill the other person and then come up and then have nothing? Or do I not send my cooldowns to kill the other person and then spend infinite time down there? Oh, you snooze, you lose. It's going to send me down now because the other DPS died. It was tactical. Oh my god, I know what you just did. Kill me? I would love to. So I'm going to send cooldowns here because, like... Like, otherwise it would take too long, especially a Shadow Pan. Which means I don't have anything when I go up. I'll have like a Storm Earth and Fire, I guess, but meh. Also, I like how they said kill me, as if like I wasn't gonna do that. As if I was ever gonna let them kill me. Yeah, you wish. We have Touch of Death, so this should be fine. And we have Lightning as well. I'm gonna send it out at 19. I know it's a bit early, but get that down ASAP. Get the 2 target value. And then the Touch of Death value as well. My god, this boss takes infinite amount of time. Bloody hell. Hello, friend. You trying to kill me? You think? Oh, Slicing Winds goes hard. But that's what I mean right now. I don't have Slicing Winds for up top. It's like, okay. Was it worth it? Probably, right? And I'm going to save cooldowns as well here. Because hopefully we go for any... Well, it doesn't matter where we go. There'll be more ads. It'll be worth it. Doo, doo, doo. Most arcanes use fire loot spec because arcane loot spec will drop you healer trinkets, which are which are booty hole. Oh, I see. Oh, we're bloodlusting this. It's a great thing I have my cooldowns though, no? Oh my god, how far is he going? Pretty far, I guess. Pretty big pull. Actually getting used out of detox? Oh? Healer's got a nasty thing on him. So I'll just... Oh no, I'm stood in bad. Can I get the lightning off? I can. Oh no, I shouldn't laugh. That's mean. Okay, we can go this way. I never go first, and that frees me from the risk of being the person that makes the pull and screwing up everything. Always let it be someone else's responsibility so that you don't have to feel bad about it. Note that one down. Could you link build? If you do !talent, you will be able to get the build I'm running right now. I'm pretty sure it's the updated version. Or if you just type the word talent, either or should work. And it's the Shadow Pan variant that I'm running right now. 1 cooldowns, and it just lines up perfectly. I literally couldn't plan this dungeon better myself. Rank 1 Theatre of Pain incoming. Going to actually hold Crackling just for a sec so the boss can come in with it. And then so it can also summon its ad so I can get the... I think 4 target's enough actually. I'll use it now. But make sure I got the boss in it, I think was a good call. Why press S? Pressing S is bad. Only need to press S. Why press S? Pressing S is bad. Sorry, I won't go on about it. I don't like this position I'm in. But like situations like that are a perfect example of when you would actually press S. You're pressing Fist of Fury, right? You want to hit the boss. It's got a mechanic that you need to move out of. Of course you press S. Can I be greedy and cast a lightning? I can. Oh, I'm so sorry. I realized I haven't removed the bars at the bottom of my screen. Oh, yikes. How long have they been there? I will do it after this boss. Usually I don't look down at my own abilities that are being cast. It's mostly just so that you guys can see what's being cast. So one thing I always hate about watching someone play the game is having to decipher what they're actually pressing, right? I think like completely defeats the purpose. If I'm watching someone to like maybe see how they kill a boss or whatnot, if I have no idea what they're pressing, it's like, why am I even watching this? Or maybe like I do a double click and I want to, or like maybe I think I've double tiger palmed or something. I'll just check down there. But it does have its uses for me. These bosses are taking eons. Oh! This Retry Paladin's getting carried hard. Yeah, I didn't realize, like, no flame, but I didn't realize it was a boost. I mean, maybe it's probably not a boost, right? There's no way I got hit by that. You capping. Get one more lightning out of this. I should do. Do I want to wait for the next ad spawn? I might do. Lightning just these two is a bit pointless. They're on no health. Yeah, lightning now. A little bit more value out of it. Like, I don't throw around the term boosted, like, often, but less than the tank. I don't know. But the mage is doing good. Like, it's making me believe a bit in mage again. They have good score, right? They're 3,100. Obviously, I know we discussed this earlier. And so, like, some people think 3,100 isn't that good, and probably isn't in the grand scheme of things. But to me, that is higher score than I have right now, right? So in my mind, I think, okay, they should probably be doing as good as me, if not better. Not less than tank damage. Oh, I already used Tiger's Lust on myself. Unlucky, gang. Always got to look after number one. Here we go. This is going to hurt a little bit. Now, I would argue the next trash is probably the hardest in the dungeon. Just in this entire, like, area, I think it's probably the hardest trash. Not even, like... There's not even that many of them. It's just the fact that if any of their casts go out, you die. Like, whoever they're targeting will just get one shot. It's crazy. Crazy design. I went first. I'm dead. Ooh. Hello, boys. Yeah, never go through the portal first. I'm glad the tank came in just after me. Also, I'm going to try save all of my CC for the next area. So that's when you start getting to the ads that are terrifying. These are fine. They just shackle you a little bit. It's once they start casting Bone Bolt or whatever it's called. They just have to die. I think we have some of the classes that can get rid of their shield as well, which is, like, an understatement, massive. I think priests can. Mages, maybe? Like, because they've got the shield on them, right? The Bone Magus. If you remove that, they die so quickly. Maybe not. Oh, you know, they did. I'll save defenses as well. I have got an interrupt now. We're fine. Yeah, like, they lose half their health bar. It's actually crazy. I don't know if Blood Elves can also remove it. I don't know if that's something that Blood Elves used to be able to do. I remember back in... Oh, was it BFA? You could, like, play a Blood Elf. You'd run into a pack that all had shields, and you could remove every single one, right? Maybe I'm crazy. That was a thing, though, at some point. Blood Elves used to be so good in M+. How's the Shadow Gaming going? It's going good, Toby. I were almost at 4 million just on Theatre of Pain, which is quite a lot for Theatre of Pain, to be honest. It's not the highest damaging dungeon. A lot has gone my way, though, for this dungeon, like in terms of cooldowns and stuff. Plus, I just think it's fun in general. A lot less micromanaging, I think, so I can just absolutely yap about whatever I want to whilst I play. I don't know if that's a good thing. I might play Shadow Plan for the whole of Raid on Wednesday. I have seen one other player actually play it and get really high rankings with it, Gerlox. And that kind of gave me inspiration. Kind of like how I used to play Conduit last season, right? When Conduit wasn't very good. I played Conduit and Raid a bit, and like it performed well. So I might just do a whole Raided Shadow Pan. Unless we get to a boss where I think it's actually trolling. So obviously, we kind of need to still clear. I should probably just run it, see how it does. It's still a thing with Arcane Torrent. Doesn't Arcane Torrent just remove one now, though? Am I crazy? So I thought that was how they nerfed it. I thought Arcane Torrent used to be able to, like, remove all of them. So I have, like, this... What am I in combat with? I'm not. Stop. I have this memory of bitch being Blood Elf that could run into a group of things and just suck away all of their shields. But I thought that was so strong that they nerfed it to, like, one. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it's Maybelline. I could save cooldowns for the ad set, but that is just kind of a little bit troll. A cool trick someone on the stream actually taught me is you can just run into the middle to keep up time. And also, if you stack, you don't actually have to be in the corner. You can be next to the boss, and they'll all spawn on the edge. More or less. more or less from where you all were positioned. But also, once again, you know, keep up time. Ow. So as you can see, I was in it a little bit too long there. Gotta be faster. This is gonna go nutty. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Watching you makes me want to play Monk, but I'm too smooth-brained to play it. Honestly, like, trust me, I'm super smooth-brained as well. Not that you're smooth-brained. But you get what I'm trying to say. Like, you can see how many mistakes I make, so I try to call them out whenever I make mistakes and stuff. Like, it's super, like, easy to, like, make mistakes and stuff and still do well. I think Monk looks harder than it is. It's not the easiest spec by far. I'd say it's, like, middle of the pack in difficulty. But you can argue that for any spec, right? Any spec's, like, you know, easy to play, but, like, hard to master, right? But you'll also run into the trouble of picking it up and then never wanting to play another spec again, and that is a tough thing for some people. So it's like, how can you go from like playing something like a Rep Paladin to playing something like a Windwalker Monk? You've just gone from like the worst spec in the game to the best spec in the game. There's no going back. I apologize to any Rets that are watching. It was just the first spec that came into my head. I don't think Rets are actually that bad.
Well of darkness.
Oh, get away from me, heathen. Like, honestly, I think this dungeon's gone really smooth, but you can see how tight we are on time, and it all just comes down to the damage disparity, right? Like, we've only had 2 deaths, and we've been clearing this dungeon. What'd you do, mage? And we're missing percent. I hope someone knows that we're missing percent. Ideally, someone's noticed that. Yeah, there is a lot of nuances to Windwalker, as well. Okay, we're pulling this. This is 4%, is it? Are we sure? You better not pull this into the boss. We're pulling into the boss. Okay, sure. Interesting. Interesting. Never seen this being done before. I didn't realize we were this tight on time. I don't think we're this tight on time that we had to do this. Nothing went wrong, right? But... And now I'm on 20 stacks. I'm just going to hold it. I am just going to hold it till the ads come out. Just to make sure, like, that I can make sure that they all die. If anything's going to wipe us outside of, like, people just walking on the front, or it's the ad set. Healer down. We have 2 CRs, right? Yeah, we have 2 CR classes anyway. I don't know how many CRs we have. A little bit rough there. Boss has still got so much health. And basically, my goal for this fight is to keep lightning, get lightning to 20 stacks, and then hold it for however long I have to make sure I have 20 stacks for each ad set. I'm out of defensives for the intermission, though. I'm kind of scared that it's just going to one-shot me. I don't know if this will just one-shot me. It does a lot of damage. No, okay, priest. Good defensives. But this is where the fight gets hard, right? You've got to micromanage like so many things at once coming in mechanic-wise. I always fuck up knowing when the frontal's coming in. I'm going to have cooldowns. I don't know if I just make sure I'm in a safe spot. I'm in a safe spot. Frontal's coming in. Dodge. Right, okay. Oh, wasn't the safest spot. Tank's dead. I'm the tank now. I'm going to pop a defensive and then move out the way. Right, okay, cool. I'm going to pop cooldowns now, actually. Screw it. Ad's coming in, so I am in my cooldown window. And just send everything. Leg sweep as well. Everything's dead. All we've got to do is dodge the charge. They're coming straight for us. just dodge out the way, guys. And I think we should be fine. Alright, a bit more focus there on actually what was going on. Oh shit, that's not good. Yeah, luckily the boss was casting during that when the tank died. Probably the best time he could have ever died. Frontal probably coming in again, but we are safe here. Yeah, frontal. When you've died enough to this combo, you actually start looking out for it. And then I don't think I need to hold lightning again, but I am just going to... I might actually. Send it. Nice. Nice, 32 school. Pretty good dungeon. I don't mind Theatre of Pain. I actually think it's really easy. The only thing I don't like on this is the last boss. Just because I feel like players just get called out so easily. And like, trust me, I do all the time. Pretty clean though. I don't even know what to say. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like there must be something wrong that they're playing in the rotation, right? They have the gear, they have the score. Something must have just went terribly wrong. Or maybe paladins just aren't good in a dungeon like this. I don't know enough about paladin. I should report the retry player? For what? I can't report someone for doing bad damage. What the hell? I report them. It's fine. I've seen worse. I've seen worse. Yeah, I think that was alright. Yeah, you can see Crackling Jade Lightning though in this dungeon. Probably the best one for Crackling Jade Lightning. Like 12% is crazy. Like coming above Spinning Crane Kick, right? Like that's when you know like this ability goes nuts. A lot of it will have been on the last boss, yeah. Like the bosses just suit it. The bosses really suit Crackling Jade Lightning. Like the only boss that doesn't suit it is the melee dude. All other bosses are like literally perfect for this ability. They spawn ads that you can just chain, and then obviously there's nice packs throughout the dungeon. So yeah, if there's ever a dungeon you go Crackling. But I think Shadowpan really holds up in a dungeon like this. Maybe a bit less boss damage, but even then, like we're not talking like substantially less. Anyway, I might just do this. Don't worry about what I'm doing right now. But I think I might make a video with this one. And I keep forgetting to do the damage breakdowns because I just yap after I finish a dungeon. This is my process of making a damage breakdown. You get to see the yeah, see the yeah, you got see it's crazy, it's crazy, it's crazy. Definition of boosted. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It could just be an off day, right? It's hard to make a judgment on one play. I don't like jumping to conclusions. Yeah, I don't know. I need more evidence, god damn it. I can't just send him straight to the gulag. And he needs a trial. A trial by combat. Not wrong. Very slow slicing wins damage. You are correct. And probably the better play then for this dungeon, if you're going Shadowpan, is probably actually to then instead just go Fury of Zuin. That's a good catch, actually. I didn't look at that. You're completely right. It's all Crackling Jade Lightning. So because the value from slicing wins, I guess, is more AoE damage. But this dungeon probably has the least AoE damage of them all. So you actually are probably better off doing that. And I probably will do that next time if I go Shadowpan for Theatre of Pain with this build. Nice catch, nice catch. Crackling Jade and Slicing wins. What do you get rid of for for Crackling Jade. Well, you'd always go Crackling Jade with Shadow Pan, just because it's so good for the hero talent. Like, even before the buffs to Shadow Pan, Crackling Jade Lightning was always the go-to. So it's more of a question of what you give up for Strike of the Windlord and Slicing Winds. And you give up a few things. Here's the alternative build, right? So this is the one without it, and you can see what you've given up. You've given up things like Ordered Elements, Spiritual Focus, Brawler's Intensity. You know you don't run Zuin's Bond, Zuin's Battle Gear. So quite a lot of fundamental abilities that actually make this build work. But when you're going the other build, the Strike of the Windlord, it's actually, they're very close to each other now and what they can do. There was a bit more of a gap before the Shadow Pan buffed. But yeah, it's a good build. Probably not going to play this build again, to be honest. So I think you can probably get the exact same value out of this one, and if you want more single target, you just get rid of Slicing Winds, right? Plus, it's fun to play. All right, let's do one more. Let's do one more for old time's sake. I want Rookery and I want Priory. We've got some great score today. I'm actually climbing the rankings. I surprise myself sometimes. 3.139. If we get all 14s, we should be near 3200. And then, yeah, then the sky's the ceiling? Something like that? Is that the is that the expression? The sky's the limit. Yep, that's it. Yeah, let's grab one more to close out the day. Win or lose. Rookery. I'd like to try Rookery again. And the other one is Priory. It's probably my least favorite dungeon. Probably why it's still sat at a 12. It's a tough one because I actually like the dungeon, but I don't like it. It's really hard to explain. Like, it's a really cool dungeon, and the bosses are, well, yeah, the bosses are mid. It's just the fact that I don't like the fact that everything casts at you from range. But we have got a DK, right? Great name, DK your mum. I wonder how long that came to come up with that one. It doesn't even make sense. I'll play Shadow Pan again for this one, and I will go Slicing Winds, because this one is a really good one for Shadow Pan. Large packs, constantly, consistent packs. Slicing Winds will go hard here. Let's listen to some Daft Punk as well. Eminem ain't the vibe right now. Is Shadow Pan better than Conduit the Celestials? No, I don't think it's better. I just like to play it because it's a bit different, but I also like to show off that it is viable. Because if you look at the disparity of Conduit to Shadow Pan played at the moment in M+ Keystones, it's something stupid, like 95% of all Keystones are Conduit. So it's just a little bit of fun whilst I grind up, whilst I get some Keystone levels and stuff and some score to kind of show that Shadow Pan is like actually viable and you can play it to a high level. But eventually, I think I will have to go Conduit once I reach like maybe 16s or something. Because in my mind, at that point, you're reaching points where you're on super long boss fights. Boss damage matters a lot more, and at that point, Conduit has the edge, right? That's why it's so much better in Raid, because it's just better at that sort of thing. But by no means is like Conduit worse than Shadow Pan. It's probably better in the grand scheme of things. But that doesn't mean Shadow Pan's bad, right? Just because one thing's better than the other, like on paper, that always sounds like, okay, if someone said something's better than the other. But they've both got strengths and weaknesses. I thought to test some Shadow Pan, but it felt like it's ultra troll to test in 16 to 17s. Yeah, I think that's where my head lies at as well. Like, that's why I'm doing it now. But I think it's 16 to 17s. I'm just kind of thinking to myself, I don't know if I can do that. Like, like I don't think you're not going to do damage or contribute, but I think you will probably bring more damage that's actually useful to the key. Because at 16 and 17s, right, you're playing with probably boomies that are doing like 8 million plus damage and shamans that are doing like the same thing, right? So you need to bring something that you can like truly value, and like I think that's boss damage. With obviously good AoE as well, but you're not compete with them, right? How's the mental today? We started off not great. And then we broke our character, like genuinely we broke this character. I had like half-time GCDs and my slicing winds didn't work, so something happened that completely bricked this character. Then we saved the character, and then ever since that I've started timing keys. So the mental's in a good spot today. Probably because I just think that was so funny and I was so intrigued by it. Like I was not feeling great when when I depleted my key all the way from a 15 to a 13. That was despair as fuck. Like that was horrible. And then we just had the funny bug, where my character was just absolutely. It made no sense. Something happened on a boss fight. This boss. I don't even know. I rewatched the footage and nothing that like points to what could have happened. But it like completely messed my character. Like it stopped me from casting Slicing Winds. I left the dungeon. I could cast Flying Serpent Kick. Slicing Winds just would not work. And then I could cast abilities like 50% faster than I should be able to. But then I relogged because I realized if I probably why did it send the Rumetery? This is a rookery run, no? Oh, right, okay. The tank, I think they queued it for Cinderbury by accident. Alright, I'll just wait. I'll wait in the dungeon. Yeah, I was a little bit concerned at first because I thought I broke my character and I actually need this character to do things on. But then I had the thought, oh man, a reduced GCD sounds really good for Shadowpan. But then that other part of my head said, but you'll get banned if you do that. You will actually just get banned. Even though it's not my fault. But it's all fixed now. Are those not the right ones, Jamor? Are they old Shadowpan talents? They could easily be the old versions. They might be, yeah, they could easily be. I'll post them in the chat view. Have I been playing the game for a long time? Yeah, I mean, I've been playing since Warlords of Draenor, which, like, when I say Warlords of Draenor, a lot of people go, oh, that's not that long ago. Guys, that was, like, 12 years ago, right? That was, like, so long ago. So, yeah, I'd say I've been playing for a long time. I haven't, like, constantly been playing. I barely played BFA, if at all. I played half of Shadowlands. But I fully play, and I barely played Legion, actually. I played the start of Legion, skipped it for like a year, and then came back at the end for Antorus. Am I in the right dungeon? No? Wait, where are these guys going? They're in the Ringing Deeps. This was a rookery, no? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. This was rookery, no? Am I crazy? Oh, Priory. Never mind. I'm dumb. I knew it was one of the two. But I saw them in the Ringing Deeps, and I was like, no, you're not sending me back to Darkflame Cleft, not for the last dungeon of the day. I won't go back. You can't make me. You can't make me. Yeah, so I've taken, like, lots of breaks, right? I think this is the longest I've consistently played the game. So I played through the entirety of Dragonflight, and then the War Within up till now. So that's quite a while, right? That's, like, 2 years constantly. But I only really started, like, actually properly try-harding in Dragonflight, like actually min-maxing, like degenerate stuff, you know, like running sims on sims on sims, 4-hour-long like stuff that really isn't necessary, and like log viewing and all that sort of thing, like just constantly trying to get the most, like learn the character and stuff. Like before, I just played like casually, you know. Let's eat a feast. Let us eat feast. Here at the start, yeah, that's exactly where we're going to wipe if we wipe in this dungeon. It'll either be a nice full priory or this stream about to get this is a stream about to be over real quick. Grip the sharpshooters. Yeah, this is why I like that we have a DK. The sharpshooters will just kill everybody. I think a lot of players have that sort of experience, right? Picking it up, dropping it, picking it up, dropping it.
I think that's pretty common in World of Warcraft players. Sometimes like you maybe like play a spec or something, and you'll be like, I don't really like the spec in this iteration, so you like fall out of interest in the game. Or maybe you don't like the new raid or the new content, or maybe there's massive Blizzard drama going on, so you don't support the company at the time. You know, wink, 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 wink. But you know, just stuff like that. It can change. But at the moment, I think WoW's in a good spot. Question mark.
2, 1.
So I play this game to raid. Like I love raiding. So my enjoyment of the game lives and dies with how the raids are doing. And I think the raid this tier is like really good. The difficulty was all over the place, but like thematically and flavor and all that, like absolutely top tier. I think they were really creative as well. Here at the start, my tank's gonna die. GG, well played. See you next stream. At what point am I allowed to attack my mate? Am my players already dead because I guess they already attacked, right? They attacked too early. You're not meant to attack until your tank says go. We learnt that one the hard way. How do you get up there? Come back down, little bro. Didn't say you could go up there. Uh-oh. Not great. I didn't actually see that. I have no idea when this pull got developed. Like, you used to, like, do, like, such a simple pull at the start and then pull them around the fountain. And then suddenly one week, every single person and their mum just started pulling the entire room to this corner. I have no idea when it started. I don't mind it as a pull. I think it's a good idea. But I just have no idea when it got developed. Like, just one day someone, like, just started pulling them all. Unholy DK damage goes absolutely hard. Caltrops. Caltrops. Whenever they say caltrops, all I can think about is Baldur's Gate. I don't know why. Is that what they're called? No, they're cantrips, aren't they? Shit. I still think about Baldur's Gate. Anyone else play Baldur's Gate? Great game. I never completed it. Oh, man. What did I play? Oh, I played a bard. That's kind of cool. And I also... Wait, no, I don't want to spoil the game. Is it spoiling the game if I talk about Act 1 at the very start? Probably not, right? Maybe a little bit. I'm just going to shut up. I wouldn't want to take someone's first experience of a game like that away from them. So far, so clean. One death, and it was just the aggro steal. I mean, I'm pretty low health right now. I'm feeling a little bit scary. But I think it's fine. Everyone's damage is pretty good as well. Bro, you're flame striking yourself. You good? Stop macros. Are we talking about stop macros? Yeah, I couldn't read what you're really talking about. I just read the word stop macros. Whatever's being talked about, yeah, I 100% agree with stop macros being used. I use stop macros. You wouldn't believe how many times you're probably cancelling your own Fist of Fury and stealing damage from yourself. Potentially you're not, right? If you're really good at timing things. Likelihood is, though, you're probably not doing it every single time. And you are probably cancelling your own Fist of Fury, which now does increase damage with every tick. It ticks about 5 times. So if you you Tiger Palm at the very last second, you end up stealing damage from yourself, basically. You do that in a boss fight, right? Like 20 times, you've stolen 20 ticks of Fist of Fury damage. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it adds up. So if you're like me, and you're a spam clicker, whilst you channeling your Fist of Fury and stuff, or you're crackling Jade Lightning, even your spinning Crane Kick,
I definitely advise macros like that. No harm in them.
I need to target something first.
Like, there's super min max that would say that you're technically losing like point something stupid of a millisecond that you could be stealing from yourself with them, but like for the trade up of losing the damage, it is what it is. All right, big pull here. I'm gonna hold off a sec because I know I'll steal aggro. All right, now we go? Question mark? Yeah, we're good. I want to try and get some flurry strikes out here as well before people die. I haven't really cast a lot of Tiger Palms though. That might be alright. As long as I get one out. Oh my god, what did he die to? Obviously the reflective shield, right? He must have cast something massive to break that and just one-shot himself. So it's not the Holy Smite. The Holy Smite only does about half your health. What did you do, Hunter? I don't quite know how Marksman works, but I think he must have done like the entire reflective shield himself and just got obliterated because he went from 100 to 0 instantly. Everyone's doing really good damage, though. It's one of those dungeons where, like, everyone's just doing good damage. I live for these dungeons. They're very hard to find. I maybe could have held cooldowns there. How'd he die to that? Singular add. Ring of Peace won't do anything, right? It's an elite. Okay, I just need a kite. Alright, he's casting Emberstorm. Probably go back. Ah, it's really awkward. I can't go back in on him. And now he'll be focused on me again. Ah, I can't. He'll hit me. Yeah. Now he's on the DK. Now I can go back in. Oh, I don't know how the tank died there. I didn't realize there was a massive hit. He's back on me. So I'll just kite again. And here's the boy. Hello, my son. Now, you might think I'm not happy about that. I actually am, because it means I'm going to get an entire cast of my cooldowns on the boss, and then I'll get them for the pack afterwards. Actually, that completely works out in my favor. Now, if that's going to help us time this key is a complete other question. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that tanks our key a little bit. I've got nothing really. I've got paralysis. I can hit that. And then I have interrupt now. Oh, good CC. I've got nothing. Relying on someone else, I guess. Bro just keeps flame striking himself. Does he know he's trying to target? Too many casts are going off. Okay, we pulled more ads here. So I actually am gonna send out. And I have all my CC again, so we should be fine. I didn't realize we were doing more casts. Hello? Leg sweep just didn't cast there. Or I didn't press it. Could easily be that. What are we skipping then? Boss time? Alright, still might be okay, because this boss takes a while. I'll have to judge what sort of health it's on when I send cooldowns or not. But likelihood is I'll have to send cooldowns anyway. It's a little bit troll not to. Probably the most boring boss in this game. It just doesn't do anything. At least when it has the fire one, you have to actually dodge stuff. When it does Holy Radiance, you know, you just press Diffuse Magic and you just stand here. I've seen this boss be a little buggy though. Sometimes I've seen players stand behind the boss and it shoots out the frontal that will like one-shot someone and they'll just die to it. I'm not quite sure what that's about. I've also had the same thing on the Floodgate where you have the boss that charges. I've been completely stood behind him before and he one-shot me with it. That was really fun. I am going to send cooldowns here because it's on half health, right? It means I'm not going to have everything up for the big first pull. But you know who is going to have everything up? It'll be the DK and the Hunter, right? I think they'll be able to carry it. I'll also have a Storm, Earth, and Fire. It's not like... It's just less overall damage, but I think that's fine. I'll then have cooldowns up for the next big pack, so it all kind of works out. Some people are using the Priority Trinket Conduit. You think it's because I don't have House of Cards yet? Generally, yeah, because the issue there is that you play it as a 3-minute trinket, which is just not ideal, right? That means every like other conduit window you're in, you basically don't have a trinket to press. Like you are not playing conduit as 2 minutes. You just lose too much value, basically, from losing half a minute every single time. The House of Cards trinket is actually hard to come by, because everybody wants it, right? Like, literally everybody. Some healers want it, like, loads of people want it, and it doesn't always drop. Are we not going big? Wow, we're not going big. That's very surprising. We're going big. I'm going to save leg sweep for the next ads, because these ads do not cast. The next ones are the ones that actually scare me. And we have all cooldowns for those ones, so it kind of like lines up, right? The Unholy DK did all of his damage here. I'll do all my damage on the next one. I think it's one of the things I'm learning from doing hierarchy is that it's not always valuable to always send your cooldowns on the most optimal pack. Like, sometimes being the one that has to, like, hold them for something that's not as optimal is better. Just to make sure you have the damage to push him. Which, for me, when I come from raid, that's, like, weird. That's, like, weird to me. But it does make sense. Alright, I am completely out of stops now. Oh, we let Great Heal go off. That's bad, boys. I just didn't have anything. Alright, I think we're fine now. Depends how we pull this. I think we pull them all right. I want to be careful here. I don't want to pull aggro. Okay, now we go. Tank almost got one shot. I almost got one shot. Just a bit of one shot going on. Oh, that was a clutch ring of peace. It's all going tits up. I don't think people are interrupting. I feel like I've used every single form of CC that I have in this universe and the next universe. I'm completely out of it. Losing the hunt is bad. Any of us dying here is bad. Trying to get rid of any of these, I guess, is ideal. If we do wipe, we don't want them all back up again. I don't know if it's worth Storm Earth and firing. Probably that is actually a waste. Ow, why me? Why me? Do I release? Do I release? No, I don't release, because I might get stuck on this pack over here. I think they kill this fast enough to just res me. Okay, he said release. Alright. That's your call, mate. But I know damn well you're killing that faster than I can get there. But he made the call. He made the call. If I get up there and that's all dead and you're waiting for the boss... Oh! Oh, look, the boss is active in 8 seconds. That's crazy. It's almost as if I shouldn't have released. But he did tell me to release. I can't go that way, so now we have to wait. You said release. I'm stuck in the pool. Hello? Get me out! I shouldn't have released. I should have stuck to my guns. He said to release. Oh, sometimes I should have just listened to my own judgment. Because I was literally talking it out to you guys. Like, I shouldn't have released there. I knew there was no point releasing. But then the healer told me to. Oh well. Hopefully that's not what makes or breaks this key on time. So what's that? That was easily like 20-30 seconds that I lost us. Little things like that do add up. Ow! Okay, I didn't realize he was just gonna triple take that. That's insane. He just took all 3 at once. What, Chad? Usually the tanks will be like, can someone help me with this? Can someone else take this with me, please? That guy just like ate 3 at once. Although it'd be good to get warning. Alright, I'll jump into 1. Ow. I have regrets. You know, I have regrets in this world, and doing it at that time was one of them. Yeah, he's right. We need to stack so that the bait's good. Are we stacked? Who are these dudes? Oh, that's the Necrolord. Necrolord? I don't even know. Skeleton? It's just a skeleton. I'm out defensives. I probably shouldn't have taken. Out. Come on, come on. Thank you. Oh, I'm just tilted at myself for releasing still. Cooldowns here? Question mark? Yeah. It's just another one of those situations. Boss has enough health for me to just send cooldowns, and I think it'll be fine. Give up my damage on the next pack. Because the next pack's easy, right? The next pack's just a padding pack. And then I'll have everything up for the ones that actually matter. The ones that cast and do bad stuff. Bad stuff. Better to wait a bit after the shields to start soaking here. Yeah, I think that was on me. I think I just went into it too early. Definitely stupid. Definitely as this tank is like fully capable of like soaking every single one, apparently. So there's no need for me to ever go into one. So really, I probably could have just wiped the group there. If I went into one as he sent out the shields, it was probably the worst timing I could have ever picked.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think there's still enough time. right? What's this, like 10 minutes? Should be fine. I'll send a mini burst window here. Wow, mini. Not that mini. Mini mega. Also, the healer keeps saying more interrupt. I honestly don't think I could interrupt more if I wanted to. More dots. Welt's left side. I need to save some stuff for the ads upstairs, though, so I'm not going to ring a piece. I think that'd be crazy. Paladins wish they were as strong as Baron. Baron going. Baron slaps. What we doing? We lossing? Yeah, alright. And we have cooldowns, just as I planned it all out. We do a little planning. Preemptively pop Fortifying Brew, because I just don't trust I won't be targeted by something that will one-shot me. And then ring it all out with the consecrations. And then profit. Tank's almost dead? I don't like that. I think I can hold off on leg sweep here. Maybe. Yeah. I know I keep saying that I'm going to hold off on leg sweep. Don't worry. There'll be the perfect timing for it. I think most of the ads were already dead, right? The casters, or they've been interrupted. Alright, what are we skipping then? We took a lot of extra mobs, no? Maybe not. Also, this guy keeps good aggro. I like him. There it is. See? That's what we were waiting for. The key leg sweep. Which, honestly, thinking about it, it was kind of a bad leg sweep. I was really confused where the ad pack was that are meant to roam in. But they're, like, miles away. And I feel like holding a leg sweep, like, 2 minutes is just not it. Kind of good that they're desynced. Like, bad for time. Good for survivability. Oh, got him just in time. I've been targeted, so we'll diffuse magic. And then I got one panic ring of peace. Beautiful. Out of the burst of light. It's what we love to see. I have cooldowns. I'm going to save them for Baron. Baron, Brawn. Brawn Pike. Looking at time, it's going to be close. Save them for this dude. Wait a sec, let me get aggro. Send. It's now a bad time to say that I don't think I've used any single trinkets this entire run. What are our thoughts on that? If I said out loud that I don't think I've used a Priory or a House of Cards. Maybe these are the things I need to keep to myself. How do I know this? Because I just sent my cooldowns and this didn't go on a 15-second cooldown. So I'm definitely not using House of Cards. And I'm definitely not using my Priory trinket. Holy shit, I'm so bad at this game. I actually do some criminal things. Right, these guys explode. And I don't know if it's a urban legend. But allegedly, they'll blow up unless you've CC'd them recently. How recently? I have no idea. Also, I should probably use this trinket at some point. 5 million damage, no trinket. Feels good, man. Alright, we round up, but you know what I mean. Have they been CC'd recently? I don't feel like they have. Does Ring of Peace count? Does Ring of Peace count? I hope so. I'm going to pop Diffuse Magic as well. I'm terrified, because these things, if they all die at once, you just get obliterated, no? I'm sure someone in the chat has been lovely and told me exactly how you avoid it. Bad news. I haven't read it. They have to be hard CC'd when they die. Right. We are low on percent, but this always happens. You kill the boss and then you run back down. 6 minutes. No lust. No one can die. Cooldowns are up, and we're gonna... Oh no! I have been sending my trinket. Guys, I'm not stupid. It's on cooldown, see? Anyone that doubted me? Any doubters? Why did I think I hadn't been using a trinket? What's worse? The fact that I didn't know I was using a trinket, or the fact that I thought I wasn't? I think they're both as bad as each other. Let's leave it at that. Let's do the boss. Don't be me. Don't be me. Don't be me. Fuck you. That was scary. Right, I see the issue. I am actually using the House of Cards trinket. That's why. And I'm just tripping myself out a little bit. Look away, little girl. Is that what DBM used to say? Still says? No, it's run away, isn't it? Run away, little girl. Alright, we're going to say Ring of Peace for the very last second to try and make sure everybody survives. I found on higher keystone levels, these ads, like, live for so long. Also, I'm just going to crack them Jade Lightning Murphy, because I'm not here to pad. I mean, these ads need to die. Let's not get it twisted. Maybe I should have done the ones on the left, although they seem to be feared forever and ever. Amen. Uh-oh. And we're just going to wait for our cooldowns and then blast off again. Yeah, that went well. Pretty well coordinated, actually, with the CC. Don't be me. Don't be me. I'll scream. I will scream. Thank you. Order. I will just send cooldowns again. I was considering sending them my last Storm Wolf and Fire on like the trash we're about to kill, but it's literally one ad. It's nowhere near as important as downing this boss right now. I don't even know where the thought went into my head. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Only I could almost throw a key by yapping. We good? Alright. I don't think it's too early to say that I think it's actually impossible for us to not time this now, at this point. 102% impossible. It literally couldn't happen. It's actually crazy how impossible it could be. I'm just trying to jinx it as much as possible. God damn it, the jinx didn't work. We have timed it. Oh wait, no. We haven't timed wait, hold up, we haven't timed it yet. Why did I think it was one ad? Nice, what does that leave us with? 3171. That's good. Another 30, which means the last rookery will also be the finale of the 14s. We've made some huge work the past couple of days with M+. Actually making stonks. And we're giving Windwalker a good name, right? Like, everybody did good damage in this dungeon, which is honestly a rare thing. For the dungeons that I run, like, usually damage disparity is really all over the place. Like, these guys played really, really well. But I still beat them. I still beat them. Nah, I mess around. Yeah, Crackling just goes hard. Crackling goes so hard. Slicing Winds does look lower, but trust me, it's not that bad. Like, you really want Slicing Winds for this dungeon. And Fist of Fury is just out of this world. Flurry Strikes actually did kind of better than I thought it would. That's crazy how much of the damage just comes from shadows. Like, actual baseline Flurry Strike is so bad. Absolutely abysmal. It's kind of like a joke. That's crazy. That was a good dungeon. Don't mind me. Just doing the usual. Otherwise, I'll forget. Wait, did I do that right? I didn't do that one right. Nice. Do I play Shadowpan with Mastery Haste build? I play Shadowpan with literally the exact same build that I play Conduit with at the moment. I've like run Sims, and this one just seems to come out better. Right now, I still think I could do with more haste, right? Like, the optimal Sims for playing Shadowpan and AoE is more haste, like 20,000. Like, if you had the perfect, like, gear for it, everything was, like, aligned, the stars aligned. You had like, let's say you were on the PTR servers and you could put whatever gear you wanted in your character. 20,000 haste would be the spot. But that's not how the real game plays, right? Like, something like that's, like, something you have to achieve over time. So, like, right now, eventually, I think I want to use Wick's Golden Loop, this, ring that I have here, potentially, just because of the haste value it gives me. Oh, am I coming 15? Nah. Kate. Hit me with a K. K. I hate getting K'd. It's so abrupt. All you gotta do is hit me with the O, and then the K, and then it's okay. Yeah, what was I yapping about? Yeah, I think more haste would be good, but I think I need more gear options at the moment. The issue is that at the moment in Raid, I'm not getting any drops because most drops go to people that actually need it, right? Like, like we're still not at the stage where gear goes to me because I might use it in a Mythic Plus, right? We're still at the stage where characters need gearing. And then at the same time as that, most of my gear's at Mythic Track, right? So for M+, I'm not getting Mythic Track gear, so it's never going to beat this Raid gear, right? It's all Vault gear that would only be able to beat it. So it's a weird situation, right, to try gear up for a different stat weight when you've got higher item level gear. Because at the end of the day, it's kind of like weapons, right? Like, you're not going to trade off more haste for, like, 10 eye levels. Like potentially, but it's kind of crazy to do something like that. Unless the sim tells me. Always follow the sim. My god. Would you have done more in Conduit build here? It's really hard to tell. Because I'd need to run the exact same dungeon with the exact same people, doing the exact same damage, right? Running the exact same path. Because even if I compare it to, like, other Conduit dungeons I've done, like, I think I've done, like, a 12 on a Conduit. It was in the 4 millions, right? I think it was... It might have been higher. But then that's a different keystone level, right? People are doing different amounts of damage. Like, there's so many... It's really hard to judge. Something like that. Just because of how many variables there are. I think they'd be about the same, honestly. But don't get me wrong, Conduit would have had, like, huge peaks. Like, the pull before you do Brawn Pike? No, not Brawn Pike, Baron. You can hit, like, 20 million there. It's absolutely ludicrous, the amount of burst you can get on those, that massive pull they do when you have Lust and all of that. But if you, like, watch my damage meters as I do the dungeon as Shadowpan, it's always about the same, right? It always sits, like, nicely at 6 million, maybe a bit more in the burst, and it never really dips. Whereas with Conduit, like, you'll have like, lower periods. Shadowpan stays nice and consistent throughout, so you never, like... I never feel like I'm at a pack where I'm not contributing. When I have my cooldowns, I'll do more, obviously, but with Conduit, I feel like when I'm outside of cooldown windows, I'm super, super duper reliant on how the other people are doing. So if they're like this group here, where these guys were super pulling their weight and absolutely going ham on that trash, then it's not an issue. But if you're in a group where potentially players are, like, real low competing with the tank, like, you know, it's just maybe being a bit, like, over the top there, but then when I'm outside my massive cooldown windows and they don't have their cooldowns either or whatever, we are like, you get screwed. So like there's so many variables that go into what's better, Conduit or Shadowpan. And it depends what you're really looking for in the dungeon. Like I think once I've said it a few times, once I start getting into 16s and stuff, I'll just run Conduit, right? Because in my mind, Conduit's gonna be better for boss damage, actual targeted burst damage for certain packs that we need them for. It like actually starts becoming super important. But right now, I think it's fine to go whatever, and it's not like Shadowpan's Troll. That's good damage. 4.858 million. That's not bad for a 14 because these keys last ages. Like you're on bosses for so long. Like boss fights are easily like three minutes. Can I see the talents? Yeah, sure. I'm not sure if that is the code for them, that Shadowpan one, but the ones I'm using right now for this build are right here on the screen, and I'll paste it for you in the chat as well. Maybe time to replace Cersei's circlet. You are kind of thinking in the right direction. You know, there might actually be a change next when they increase the eye levels. I was asking like the theory crafters about it. Someone actually asked in the Discord, and I thought it was a great question. Something I hadn't even thought of. Right? Are we still going to use Cersei's circlet when they increase the item level by 6 or 9 or whatever it is? And initially it looks like you probably will replace it. I have nothing like solid right now and like what that could be with or how the build will look. But I think eventually, yeah, if you get the extra 6 eye level on a certain sort of ring, it'll probably be better than Cersei's just because of eye level alone, right? So even for Conduit, right? Shadowpan, it's like even now at Shadowpan, you can technically run a better haste ring and you should be about the same, depending on your stats, right? That's not like for every character. But even Conduit, like you might eventually just replace this ring just because eye level's just too big. Exclamation mark raid. That's a good one to have. I should probably try have different talent setups. I mean, in the Discord, I have like all my raid builds and dungeon builds and stuff. The thing with raid though, and the thing with Mythic Plus as well, it's hard with talents, right? Because when people like want a talent tree, I've got so many different versions of a talent tree. Like what you'd have for bandits different to what you'd have for Gallywix, what you'd have to Vexy, what you'd have to Mugsy. I always find it difficult to work out what exclamation marks to put in. Holy shit, you're 674. Yeah, I am. Yep. I got a little bit fuddled, I guess. Like, yeah, my character is geared out the wazoo. I've kind of reached the point now where I can't even really upgrade anything. Can I? No, I'm literally relying on mythic drops, but we're also at the period, as I said, where like it's tougher now for me to get stuff like that. Also, our eye levels downgraded because of Cersei's circlet, right? Actually, probably an entire eye level lost on this. Yeah. I mean, it's getting to the point where I'm kind of hoping to get things like mythic track legs, right? Just for the 3 item level. And eventually, well, I guess they're changing how crafting works as well. I don't know, there'll be a big overhaul in what you're looking for. The gear. But I want 675 because you get the thing where your alts get cheaper upgrades. That sounds cool. I'd like that. Also, Jaster's Diamond. I'd like that on Mythic. Weird, right? I want that on Mythic. I say it like not so nonchalantly. I just want this on Mythic. Yeah. Pretty good. Can you link also the best raid build without lightning if possible? Yeah, I can do. But like just in general, I think I kind of touched on it though. Like it's kind of tough, like a general raid build. So I think all bosses have nuances to them. But I can link you one. Let's go for this one because this is pretty standard. It doesn't have any of the like niches. And then we'll get rid of lightning because you don't want lightning. Are you okay with slicing winds? Because I think if you're not taking lightning, you probably want slicing winds. I'm going to send this one in the chat anyway. If you don't want to use slicing winds, you're probably going for full single target at this point. Like, this is going to be more of a single target focus build, so you probably want lightning or slicing winds. Like, that'd be my advice to you. Because a lot of the bosses have AoE ads and stuff, so you kind of want one of these two. If you really don't want slicing winds or lightning, probably dual threat or battle gear, but it's going to depend. I'd sim it. But I'll send it to you with Slicing Winds, because I think I'd advise at least having one sort of AoE ability, because there's a lot of AoE fights. I'd like a Jaster's Diamond, period. Yeah, I know, that's why I like kind of stopped myself saying it, because I was like... it's like when it's like a rich person being like, yeah, I want some more money. You know? Like, yeah, I'd like money to start with, thanks. I was like, yeah, I've already got a heroic track Jaster's, but I want more. I'm a greedy goblin. Let me send you that code. That's the raid one for you. I don't play it. One, because I'm not meant to be running house cards on this build. That's just me being stupid and forgetting to change the trinket. But regardless, with this build, oh no, we're in the wrong build right now. This build's like a Shadowpan 2 minutes build, because you've gone all the way into Slicing Winds right down here, and you've got a lot of the talents on this side of the tree. So it's kind of like, what do you give up? You're not giving up Lightning, because Lightning and Shadowpan go hand in hand now. Like, you literally cannot. This is too strong to give up because of the buffs. Even before the buffs, I probably would never have given this up, the Shadowpan. So it's like, what else can you give up then? You can't really give up Transfer the Power, because this is too strong with our Foresight and everything. Like, all our damage is Fist of Fury. This empowers, you know, Fist of Fury. So it's too strong. So you run into like the issue of like, what can you actually trade out? 'Cause you can only trade out like a few abilities here in the top rows, right? In the top few rows, and you can't get rid of these because they empower these. You know what I'm trying to say? So then Slicing Winds, and then Slicing Winds is like, okay, I want a bit more AoE, so you go into that one. Fury of Zuin, you want maybe a little bit more single target and burst. And then you've given up Zuin's Bond, right, to go into this as well. And that's the key one. That's why it's 2 minutes. I get what I'm trying to get out, is you've already gotten rid of this talent to be able to go deeper into this tree. So you play it like that. But if you wanted to play another Shadowpan build that doesn't utilize... this is another Shadowpan build that basically utilizes... utilizes the 1 minute 30 cooldown, right? And utilizes a bit more focus on Rising Sun Kick into Fist of Fury. So this is still a good build, and probably just as competitive as this one. Maybe a little bit more single target focused. But doesn't use Strike of the Windlord, for instance. So you got a bit more into like Blackout Kick, a little bit more into Rising Sun Kick. But you're kind of just using Rising Sun Kick in this build as a way to reduce the cooldown of Fist of Fury. It's like a glorified Fist of Fury resetter. And this one uses a bit more on Spiritual Focus. And it's 1 minute centered. But I like the 2 minute one. I think, because I just kind of like playing with Strike the Windlord and Slicing Winds. I just think they're fun to play in Shadowpan. It fleshes it out, you know. It like actually gives a bit more flesh to Shadowpan. Otherwise, it's literally like 4 buttons. It's not quite 4 buttons, but it feels like it at times. Does Pacemaker sim better than any drink for you? Good question. I don't know, because I've never received a Delve trinket. So I haven't actually checked. I could check and still run Delves, but I think I'm happy enough with Pacemaker as it is to not have to lose my mind grinding Delves at this point in my character's lifespan. I think if a trinket like that was like way better, I'd farm it. But at this point, really, I'm looking for something like a Pacemaker at Mythic Vault track, to be honest. And I think they'd sim close enough to each other that I'd probably not worth farming it in Delves. The big thing with the energy drink is its mastery, isn't it? It's big mastery. And at this point, I've got tons of mastery that the Sims actually like a bit more. Things like Verse, Crit, Haste. I don't have my Narcissus, but you can see, like, let me take the Alchemical Chaos off so it's actually accurate. You can see I've actually got a fair bit of crit going. I've got actually a fair bit of versatility. Like, these stats aren't too bad numbers-wise. It's just because I've got so much mastery now that once you've got the Alchemical Chaos on top of that, a Belladar's Bounty, you're sitting on, like, easily 100% mastery at times. So the Sims are like, okay, put a little bit more into crit, a little bit more into verse. Your haste is like... The Sims love my haste at this level. They don't want me getting any more. They think this is, like, the perfect amount of haste you can get for Conduit. So yeah, like, at the end of the day, even though you have, like, stats that are worse than others, it doesn't mean they're stats that you don't get. Like, eventually, you might get too much of a stat, and then the Sim's like, okay, you're actually going to get more value from getting these ones you got to take into account that mastery has so much diminishing returns on it right now. Like 22,000 mastery, and it only gives you 93%. That's kind of crazy, right? it's kind of crazy. It's why, like, when you have very little mastery, when you started leveling, every time you got a piece of mastery gear, your mastery percentage jumped up a load. Now it jumps up a very few numerical figures, just because of the diminishing returns once you go past 50%. I think it's 50% is when it kicks in the most. Or something like that. I might be getting it wrong. Basically, I passed that ages ago. Yeah, no worries, Nox. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for me today, guys. We've had a really good day with M+. We have pretty much got all 14s, got a cheeky 15 in the bag, almost 3.2k. We are making a name for ourselves. People know me in the Mythic Plus scene. They know to not play with me. Something like that, anyway. Before I go, just thank you to a few of the follows. We have... Oh my god, I have no idea how to pronounce that. Sugumi? Nailed it. Zanara. Silent spelt Slynence. Agna. Septi. Cannon. Vildi. Taserface. Great name. Vildi. Anvil. Ty. Pesto. One Orgy. Does. Oh my god, there's so many of you. Sean. Red Nova. Salvera. Rasmus. Ditto. How long have I not shouted? How long have I not said thank you for? Oh my god. It's like the goddamn Zerg. Artuzello. Distasco. I'm so bad with names. It's actually horrendous. I think that's everyone. Maybe Helisian and Hinami, just to cover all bases. Yeah. And I'm really sorry if I butchered any of the names. I probably messed up every single one. But that's just part of my shtick. I should start getting like a text-to-speech thing that just pronounces the names for me, so I don't have to like completely butcher the hard work you've all put into your usernames. Okay. Oh god. It must be horrendous listening to how I pronounce some of these. It was nice finally catching a stream versus just watching YouTube. Hey, I try to stream most days. I'm trying to do a bit more Mythic Plus at the moment, so I think I'm a little bit raided out myself. I think I streamed a lot of the raid as well, so I'm trying to do like one raid stream a week, and it's not too long anymore. It's just like a re-clear, which can easily just be 2 hours, right? A little bit of a flex, but it like actually is just 2 hours at times. 4 hours if we're playing Troll. The M+ ones are a little bit longer, and they're a little bit more engaging as well, I think. So I'd like to talk through my M+ when I raid. Because it's like proper group, like 20-man group content, I need to listen to calls outs and stuff. I don't talk as much. M+, I feel like I don't shut up. Like literally, I feel like I don't shut up. It feels a little bit more engaging. I can chat to people as well a lot more. So I like Mythic Plus streaming, and then I'm also playing a Mistweaver at the moment. I'm trying to learn it from scratch, and it's funny. I'm having fun on it. I'm doing my Mistweaver tomorrow, if you want to catch that. And that's basically where I know nothing about Mistweaver. I'm theory crafting everything, trying to half-bake my own builds. Losing my mind because I'm never healed before in my life, and I'm finally experiencing what healers have to deal with when they play with me. And it's not great. It's not fun. I mean, it's not fun for them. It's fun for me, because I'm losing my mind. But yeah, that'll be tomorrow. And then Monday, I'm not sure. I need to decide. But yeah, yeah. Nothing more to say. Thank you all for tuning in today. Good progress. And yeah, thank you all for the follows and subscriptions and all that shit. Okay. Hopefully catch you tomorrow. Bye bye. Have a nice Saturday.